and welcome to the 20th episode of the Everwind Chronicles. Kind of hard to believe that we are already 20 episodes in. This has been quite a wild and up and down, amazing, twisty journey that we've been on. And it's, just been pretty awesome. Since it's the 20th episode here, we're going to be doing a few special things, but I also wanted to say a couple words at the beginning here. One is that for the past 20 episodes plus the test episodes, we have had a few people who have been pretty amazing part of our community here, including our lovely moderator and longtime friend of mine and recent guest on the show, Fran. The amazingly talented artist, Cyn, who has been working on artwork for us, who did Asura's artwork and the character art, and a whole lot more to come. Lots of really cool things coming from her amazing skills. As well as Anthony, our sound wizard, sound and video wizard, the guy behind the scenes who saves our lives every week. As well as some of the other people who have contributed in various ways as we've gone. It's been really cool to see people kind of jump in and be a part of this. And lastly, I want to say personally too is as a DM, I could not ask for better players. This group is amazing, and not only amazing players, but amazing people who I love being around and hanging out with. But on a D&D level, they're just great players. Like the amount of work that they put in and thought that they put into their characters is every DM's dream, and it's basically they are the reason this whole thing is as magical as it is to me and to those of us who watch. So thank you to the players. So a couple other cool things that are going to be happening for you guys is this week we are going to be giving away a couple things. First off, we're going to be giving away dice, what every D&D player loves to hear, free dice.
Never have enough dice.
Yeah, it's like that meme where it's like the Whisper song, and he's like, "Let me tell you something you want to hear. It's free real estate." But free dice is the free real estate of D&D. So
Yep, it is.
Larry, how do they, or Tara, or whoever, how do they win that?
So I guess we can split this up a little bit. The first thing you have to do is be a follower. Pretty simple, right? You just hit the little heart button below the screen or off to the side. I don't know, mobile, desktop, however you're doing it, to follow us, and then be here as it'll be right around the break time. We'll give a keyword that you type in the chat, and then at the end of the stream we will announce the winners, and then we'll get in contact with you. We'll message you and get all the contact information we need to get. So did I miss anything, Tara? I think that was essentially
that was pretty much it. So the key thing is you're gonna have to be paying attention, because you're gonna have to put something into chat just before break in order to be entered in, and then it'll be 20 individuals will get chosen, because we've got 20 sets of dice, and you'll get amazing artwork as well. So.
Yep. With character signatures, by the way, not player signatures, the character signatures. So that's pretty cool too. I think that was a pretty neat touch. That I gotta thank Tara for coming up with that idea.
Yeah, it's super special.
Yeah.
And that's what you're seeing on the screen right now, which is, of course, the work of Cyn. And you might have seen her work on it if you watch Cyn's Art Corner.
Yep.
On this
Wednesdays. That's on Wednesdays at 3:00 Eastern.
It's so much fun. It's so good.
So chill vibes, and just like watching Cyn just do her thing, like work her magic. It's amazing. It's fun.
Yeah, I think she's gonna, if I'm not mistaken, she's gonna start working on the next character trailer. You know, we've had a Sura's character trailer for a long time.
Probably a year.
Had some delays in getting the other characters going, but we're getting that going now with Bears.
Yep.
Yahoo!
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, so tune in Wednesday to watch her start doing her thing on that. I cannot wait to watch her start putting all that together because it's such a fascinating process.
Yeah, it is pretty cool watching her work, and as you can see before you, the beautiful result that comes from it. So, yeah, so we'll be putting those out tonight, and feel free to tell your friends about it and everything as well. Say, hey, free dice, come watch.
Yep.
Okay. So, are there any other announcements for tonight?
Just that I love everybody and I'm so excited.
We did it.
We did
Episode
it.
20.
20 for 20 in 2020.
What?
No, don't curse this episode.
Things
dude.
are going to start imploding now. I was just going to say it. And you beat me to it.
Had
It's
to
like, man,
associate with
we're
the-
doomed now. A whole TPK. A whole TPK is going to happen.
Yep. It'll be
Team
it'll
player
just be
skill,
the
yeah.
end of it'll just be the end of the Folly of the Dark Dragon. I mean, we'll just
Yeah,
go
that's
on with
right.
new characters.
Yeah.
That's really fine. We all have like 4 backup characters that we were like, oh, I really want to play this character. So
I do. We do have backup characters
Yeah.
for fun, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, it's good since you're all going to die tonight. So.
Yep.
Wait, what?
I'm not scared.
Nope.
Not scared at all.
Don't say that, Danny.
Okay. So let's without further ado, let's get into it here.
Yep.
So the party, after their last meeting with Hadressa, they are told that if they want to hurt Kotok, which is a gang lord, a leader of a criminal organization called the Leather Hand here in Elduin, who they had some experience with along the road to fight Malrazig and the bandits, and did not walk away liking him very much, are told by Hadressa that if they really want to hurt Kotok, they need to steal his ledger and return it to her. A ledger that he keeps by his side or well protected all the time. And this included actually a further message to Bear specifically that he would probably find when he pulled her aside, that if he wanted to serve his order, that he needed to find the ledger. And they were given 2 options by her that seemed best to her, which was either attack him head on and try to kill him, or try to sneak in while he's gone, making sure that no one saw them that could remember their faces, or else Kotok will not just hunt them down, but anybody else that he can find who seems to be related to them or that they would care about at all. So they opted for stealth in the end. And so while they awaited for Hadressa to give them the message that Kotok was gone and it was an ideal time to sneak in, they were summoned to the court of the king by Lord Greenwood. When they arrived that following morning, they witnessed the nobles gathered, and they witnessed Lord Greenwood pleading with the king to summon the Carandian army to try and address the threats, the necromantic and the goblin threat that has, just the increasing chaos throughout the land, which the king remained stubbornly opposed to, despite his pleas, another unrecognized noble's thoughts, and even Lady Enthress, who he seemed to show some softness towards, still remained unmoved on summoning the army. But afterwards, they had another conversation with Greenwood. Easy had a conversation with the king. Enthress talked to them again briefly, and re-invited Valen to her apartment to spar. And they also were declared on Lord Greenwood's testimony and behest. The king made them defenders of the realm, a title that carried some some level of respect in the kingdom, and also came with very nice townhouses in the Leaf District, as well as making it a little bit easier for them to contact the members of nobility if they needed to. And now carry the title of defender. When they when they went and visited their townhomes for the first time, there was a thunk at the door where they found a dagger stuck with a message telling them that Kotok was going to be gone that evening and would not be returning until morning. And so they did some shopping and some blacksmith work and various things to prepare for their stealth mission, and then they dove in, working their way through various obstacles with the hideout, avoiding some trap doors, almost going the wrong way, dealing with patrol and a curious magical room. They then entered into the room that Kotok had directed Asura to find an old lady sitting, simply dressed, sitting in black, sitting at a desk, drinking tea and reading, who only says a few things, but then golems come out of the wall and attack the party. The lady continues to drink tea and read her book, only getting up to get healing potions as the party continues to attack her. And she manages to persuade them to lay off of her, saying that she'll be more valuable alive than dead. As they fight the golems, Stoic feels a overwhelming urge to unleash his a power in his ring. And he does, and a ghost spiritual undead warrior appears on the battlefield and begins attacking the golems at his command, mental command. And as the battle completes, after Asura also tries to poison the lady's tea in the middle of the fight, unsuccessfully, they finally defeat the golems, who seemingly fall apart into a sort of sand-like texture. As it falls apart, the ghost warrior looks at each of them and says, "No soul," and then Stoic dismisses him. And as we pick things up here, right at the end of the battle here, Stoic, after you dismiss the ghost in just a flash, and this kind of happens, very like in just a moment, you feel this flash in your mind, seeing, just in your imagination, the paladins and the priests that ridiculed you growing up running in fear. The peasants who scorned you, like as you walk through various towns and places in your life, like the ones who stared and even scorned you or bullied you, treating you with respect, some even bowing. The ones who committed great atrocities against you and your order, pleading for their worthless, almost lives. For the first time in your life, you are feeling the kind of power that demands respect from everyone around you. And it feels good. But it could all be taken away in a moment if the secret is ever revealed. If anyone knew, they would surely take it from you out of fear. You'd go back to being the weak, pathetic monster that everyone calls you. The harmless priest that isn't wanted. The weakling without power. And so, as that flash hits your mind and the aftermath of the battle, the woman looks up at the two piles of the remainder of the golems and closes her book, and she says, "Well, that was a right good pot of tea that you ruined."
Sorry about the tea, but I mean, you did try and kill us with the golems. I don't really understand. One does not really equal the other.
Well, I didn't come into your home and do things, try to kill you, did I?
We didn't know you'd be here. We were just. I look over to Asura. You know me. I don't. You wanna? Got this.
Sorry about that. As you can tell, we knew how to get in here, so there was an understanding that we were expected, and when we found out that our arrival was not expected, well, you imagine what we could have been thinking, you know? It's a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, we got off on the wrong foot. My name is Bear. Bear with me. And you are?
Well, I am the keeper.
Of
the ledger?
I am the keeper of whatever needs to be kept. Mostly knowledge.
That is a powerful thing to keep. Well, then it is very fortunate that we have come across you in the most unlikely of circumstances, because what we seek is knowledge. We thought we were getting it from a different source, but knowledge is knowledge, I guess.
So you came in here and broke into one of the most dangerous mans in Elduin's room for knowledge. This must be quite important to you.
Yep.
Do we look scared of Kotok?
Oh, shit.
Well, perhaps not. But that does not necessarily indicate competency.
Got it there.
But then you did slay his most precious protectors, something I'm sure he's not going to be too happy about. So I hope you're not afraid of him.
Just to be sure. I know you're a very powerful person, so I'm going to do this for our safety. No offense to you. I'm sure you're a great person, but I come over to her and I cast Zone of Truth, like right at the point where she is seated.
Okay. What's the save on that?
Attack save, Charisma 14.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
And I know whether you fail or succeed.
Okay. She succeeds.
Of course she does.
She nat 20'd, so.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's a success.
She kind of looks at you. She kind of tilts her head and is like, "Well, I understand your attempts, and it's a quite useful spell, but it's, I'm afraid, not going to do you much good with me."
Had to try. I wanted to be sure. No, I'm not. So I guess we're back at square one. Keeper.
Well, one thing that you can know is that I have not risen to my position through physical power, but by making myself useful to those who would threaten me. So I believe the next point of order then is to understand why you have disrupted such a peaceful evening for me.
Wait, what?
We seek knowledge.
She
As you
clearly
have said.
looks away from you pointedly. Looking at Asura and Stoic, the only other two who have talked at the moment.
We are seeking knowledge, a particular piece of knowledge that would be important to, well, to be honest with you. And since honesty is something we have to barter with, since we have no guarantee of its success, we don't fully know why we need this piece of information. We just know that it is very important to us. It is a ledger.
You came here and took such risks and don't even know why.
It's kind of our thing.
Yes.
Well, then,
Our secrets are our own.
You don't look like smiling men. Nor
No,
do you
but
look
we
like
have- We
you
have
lack
come
the
across them.
pompousness of the sacred face. So, who do you work for?
We work for the...
The foot.
No, not the foot. We used to, but we didn't like them. They smelled bad. We work for the all-seeing eye.
So, I mean, not to be this guy, but I did cast the Zone of Truth, and it's a 15-foot radius.
Good point.
I'm not lying. We work for the all-seeing eye.
Oh.
The all-seeing eye.
Hmm.
So you say you're not lying about this.
I'm not lying.
Where do you hear this term?
Because an all-seeing eye was something that tieflings would call leadership. They were all-seeing. So we work for the all-seeing eye. It was like a term that we used.
Okay.
So like your leader was your all-seeing.
Okay. She kind of looks at you for a moment and says, "And your eye's name?"
Eyes don't have names. They have sight.
Is there anyone in this group who has a bit of intelligence that I could speak to? Someone I could take seriously here?
Are you here of your own free will, or are you being held here like almost as a captive or as some sort of tool to be used by Kotok?
I suppose we're all captive to something and all used by each other. But I'm still not getting an answer as to who sent you, since you're obviously not the ones in charge.
Well, I actually think we are at the moment, because we have kind of a problem. We would rather not have Kotok know that we're here, and you are currently the only person that can tell him.
Oh, that's not lost on me.
So, you have a choice to make. Either you work with us and give us the information we need, or we get that information without you.
I see Orc's reputation for diplomacy precedes them. The problem I have is that if I give you information that you seek, anything that Kotok would not want revealed, then he'll just turn his hand on me. And no offense to any of you, but I am quite certain that anything that he would come up with to torture me or put me down is much worse than anything you could imagine.
I can imagine quite a bit.
So we're just going to have to work something out.
Fräulein, has a question for you. My understanding is that the ledger that Kotak keeps is not a physical item, but it's you. You are the one who keeps all the information. It's never written down. Am I right?
Oh well, there is a ledger. It's right over there. You're welcome to it. And she points to the shelf to her left, and you can see a book on
Okay.
shelves are kind of sparsely there's not too much on them.
Okay.
But there is a book on one of them.
Okay. I go and pick it up.
Okay.
Does anything happen? Is that like trigger?
Nope.
Earlier in the fight.
It's a pretty it's like a dark purple leather bound book. Do you open it?
All right. Yeah, I want to open up and do an investigation check on it and see if it seems legit.
Okay. Do an investigation check.
All right. Yee-hoo! First roll of my new dice.
Yeah.
All right, that wasn't very good. Not a good first time. All right, and that's investigation. That's an average of 10. It's a 10.
You open the book and look through it, and it is blank.
Oh boy.
Interesting. Okay, so
Not quite what you wanted, huh?
not exactly what you would want out of a piece of important information of all the business dealings of Kotok, but it makes good parchment.
Well, I would guess so. I don't think anybody's ever written in it, but a criminal who writes things down is not one who stays alive or free very long.
It's true.
But still, it can be usefully misleading to outsiders. And she kind of looks over the whole group.
So you said that you were more valuable to us if we kept you alive. Is that because you hold the information that would otherwise be in that ledger? The ledger is the misdirection. You are the keeper of the information that would be in that book.
Oh, the smart one of the group.
I mean, we don't set a high bar, so that's not saying a whole lot.
I'm shocked to hear that.
Oh man.
This is what happens when a bunch of idiots get in a room.
I think we should take. Go ahead, Zavalin.
Perhaps you would be more persuasive in any of your endeavors if you told me who you work for, so I know who I am dealing with. This eye.
Better yet, why don't we introduce you?
Right?
We were sent here for a ledger, and you seem to be the closest thing to it in this room.
I like that plan.
It's the only thing that keeps you alive. Longer, anyway.
So you will guarantee my safety if I accompany you to meet this person? And can
Yes.
they guarantee my safety?
Yes.
We don't know much about our benefactor, but we do know that they are very secretive and very subtle.
Don't worry about the Goliath. He says stupid things all the time.
What? What did I say?
Bear, I love you beyond all measure, but shut the hell up.
For sure. Such a hope.
Well, haste is of the most importance, Fraulein. I think it's time to go. And I actually cast Disguise Self on me to make myself look as close as I can to her.
Oh shit.
Well, If you can guarantee that this meeting will be held in neutrality and that we can discuss and negotiate an arrangement, then I see no problem with attending.
I believe that's fair.
To
That's
make
a
sure
good-
to honor the guarantee of your safety, we need this room unaltered. As in, the sands that are on the ground, the mess that is made needs to be cleaned up quickly.
Well, then I hope one of you is a wizard of some sort. I don't think I have a broom that big.
Easy.
And the broom's going. Nah, I don't know that spell, unfortunately. Actually, that is a real spell I could have learned. To clean all this stuff up. I think it's gonna have to
Easy,
use
why
it.
didn't you learn basic housekeeping spells?
Why didn't I learn the Fantasia spell? I don't know. It was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. I do not have the Fantasia spell, unfortunately.
Do any of these other books have this spell?
Kotok was not a man of magical talents. I can tell you that.
No, he's much more of a hands-on type of individual.
When he wants to be.
Oh shit, throwing some shade. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I feel like we're past the point of
Keeping a secret. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
they're
our
gonna
presence
know.
is known. It's done.
She sighs and rolls her eyes and is like, do I have to do this for you? The important thing is not cleaning up or cleaning up evidence that you were here. If I'm gone suddenly and the golem's on the hole in the wall is there, he's going to know something happened. The important thing is that he doesn't know it was you.
Yes.
Okay.
So, let's go.
I wish I was smarter.
Yep. Oh man.
What's our
Alrighty.
what's
Yes,
our
let's-
how are we getting out of here?
I mean, the way we came.
Easy to do so, since you look like her.
Easy. Can you do that spell more than once?
Let's see here.
Can you make yourself look like Kotok? Because I think that might make more sense with us walking out of here with her instead of two of her.
Good point. It's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I could change this up to make myself look a little bit more like Kotok. Yeah, I mean, try to remember what he looked like. Kasputin, and then cast it again. Which they have another slot available.
burning through all your spells right now.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah, now I'm Kotok.
Listen, we weren't known for our intelligence. We were known for our eager ability to get ourselves in bad situations.
Oh, absolutely.
For our reckless abandon.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll okay. I look more like Kotok now. From the last time we saw him. Little beer belly, ready to roll. A little bit twitchy. Here we go. All right, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
So you should probably lead the way since you look like
Yeah,
Kotok.
I'll do my Kotok saunter.
Just give me a few minutes as we're leaving. I want to be the last one to go out of the room after we search the shelves and take everything that's on the shelves.
We take
Yes.
this stuff? I thought we were gonna not do
There was
that.
healing potions on the shelves.
That is true. There were healing potions.
At this
and
point, it doesn't matter.
We're snatching anything that looks good.
I guess I'll go to a shelf and see what's on it.
Is there anything that looks good?
Well, let's see. Like I said, it's kind of sparsely populated, so to speak. There is, let's see, there's a couple of scrolls on there. There's a bottle of what looks to be very expensive whiskey. There's 3 bottles of extremely cheap ale. There's a bag, like a small pouch of some sort of kind of dried like plant substance.
Oh, is it that stuff that he gave me? That drug?
You'll have to look at it later when, because Stoic doesn't know what that is.
Yeah,
It's true.
There's
Wait, how do I know? I saw him take it in battle twice.
yeah.
I even suggested
I'm trying to
swapping it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. Tell you what, roll a. We're gonna do a retroactive perception check to see how good of a glance you got it and how well you recognize it to this.
No, I don't even see it.
You're like, I totally saw it, that it existed.
It happened pretty fast, so it's kind of like knowing for sure what he was doing and if this is the same stuff is harder. But anyway, it looks like dried leaves, like he was doing. There's that. And a jar about 3/4 full of something, and you lean in closer, and it's you're pretty sure they're full fingernails.
He's one of those. Oh,
Like with pretty clear amounts of dried blood around all of them. And
I thought my jar of eyes was weird.
yeah, don't think clippings, think full.
Yeah.
Full
Okay.
finger. Yeah.
okay, Torch, got you.
You boy.
Does the expensive whiskey bottle look used, like it's enjoyed?
There's about a third of it gone.
Can I pop the cork, and then I want to take all of those petrifying mushrooms that I ground up, and I would like to put them in the whiskey bottle,
Okay.
and then place it back on the
no.
shelf.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at Bear and just go, "Told you I'm gonna get him." I'm just gonna leave it on the shelf.
I like your plan, Stoic.
Oh man.
But if you only leave that on the shelf, that's super fucking suspicious.
We'll leave that in the ale. I was hoping for potions.
Yeah, the one, like, the shelf that she kept grabbing health potions from, is that just like empty or?
Yeah, you can see there's a rack that's empty now.
Damn it. Cool.
I
She still
wanna-
got some though, because I don't think she used the last couple, did she? Because you said, if I'm not mistaken, she grabbed like 2 or 3 before we stopped hitting her. Did she take those?
She grabbed one, took it, went back, grabbed another one, took it, looked at you guys, grabbed another one, and put it in her dress.
Okay, so it's sitting on her person right now. Gotcha.
Doug, I want to look specifically for either Silver Flame stuff or just, I guess, other Paladin Order stuff that I might recognize.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Shit, lost that dice. Roll that one again. There we go. 18.
Oh shoot.
Okay, so looking around the room, nothing that seems to be Silver Flame related that you can tell.
No other Paladin Order that I might recognize.
Not that you recognize, no.
Okay.
If Hadressa turns out to be a bad guy, I'm gonna be real unhappy about this whole situation.
Oh,
No,
man.
easy. Can you search that desk while we're checking these shelves?
Absolutely. Yeah. Just give me a quick second here. So I go and I scuffle around. I guess I do. Is it an investigation check?
Yes.
I'll help out with that one.
All right.
Like, you check one side of the desk, I'll check the other.
Okay.
You want me to?
Specifically for, you said, You said you're looking specifically for what?
I'm just looking for anything I can find.
Okay. So what'd you roll?
I rolled a 14.
I'm gonna give you advantage on that, helping you out.
Oh, okay. Make that a 17.
Okay.
Okay. So you pull open. It's a very simple desk. There's only one small drawer.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing else on it except the book that she was reading, which just seems to be like a kind of the equivalent of a trashy romance novel.
Also, some Nancy Drews. I don't know.
So Daniel Steele, more like.
Even better.
Give me that werewolf erotica.
Some Anne Rice, just go for it.
You open the drawer, and what'd you roll with the advantage? Sorry,
17 total.
Okay. Yeah. So actually, you don't see anything immediately, but you thought you heard like a little bit of a rattle, and you kind of reach back to the back of the drawer and come back with a ring that feels like extraordinarily light and seems to have some sort of magical nature.
Nice. Okay. I guess I can forget. Arcana doesn't truly tell me what kind of magic it is, right? Or does it? Or no?
No. Well, no, not unless you like recognize it. It's
right.
Reaching into your knowledge and training to see if it like tells you anything about that thing.
Gotcha.
But spending a long rest, kind of evaluating an item, most of the time will tell you, give you an idea how that item works.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll just put it in the bag of holding then.
Okay.
Easy. Did you grab the ledger that she pointed out, the purple ledger?
Yeah, it's in a bag of holding. Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure we got that just in case.
Oh yeah, I definitely put that. Yeah, I meant to say I stored that way too.
Also, we just not going to talk about the fact that a ghost helped us fight those stone creatures. Not going to worry about that.
Never look a gift horse in the mouth, Bear.
One thing at a time.
All right.
I do want to talk about that because that was a little crazy.
Right.
But I feel like the situation right now is a little expediency is maybe required.
Okay. Nope. That's fair. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Sarah, you have something that you want to?
Nope, I'm fine. Let us get out of here. I don't like being in this place anymore.
Agreed.
I agree. Obviously, someone's looking out for us, and we should get out of here before our luck runs out.
Oof. I kind of want to insight check that. Ugh. Can I? I don't think it's strange enough for me. I don't think that's strange enough to come from Stoic yet. I don't know. Actually, that's kind of upbeat for Stoic. Now that I think about it, like Stoic's he's not exactly the most optimistic character.
But he is the most handsome.
Would I be allowed to do an insight check, or you think there's not enough there?
On you.
I don't know. That's a tough metagaming kind of thing.
It is. That's why I was working through that, because that seemed a little optimistic coming from Stoic. It's fine if you don't want to.
The question is, would you have thought that if you didn't know what you know?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was questioning too. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on that. I don't think I would have caught it, especially in the heat of the moment. We're just trying to get out and get squared away. Ugh, so frustrating.
I know, right? It's like, come on.
All right, then. This is your show.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, let's move.
Easy. You taking the lead since you,
Yeah, and I think it's not a bad idea to put up the front that you guys are prisoners. just for a second, I'm gonna take some of my rope, tie a very loose knot on each one of you, and make it look like I'm escorting you out of the building.
You
put
never
that
tied
rope
the
on
lines.
me, and I will slit
Yeah,
your
you're not
throat.
tying us up.
It's not a real. What it really ties you up, it's why you could just get your hands free. It's not even real.
I swear to all that is good in this universe, I will kill you if you try to even fake tie me up. Remember that gentleman who lost a certain crown jewel of his innards? I will do that to you too.
All right, Fraulein, just remember next time you get knocked out in the battle, I'm not coming into Thundersteps you out of there again, okay?
I didn't ask you to
That.
thunderstep me out, did I? No. I was
we go?
perfectly fine acting like an idiot in the middle
go
of
now.
battle, and then you
Okay.
decide to
We don't have
step
time
in.
for this.
we can go. It's fine.
All right, so listen to your wizard, whatever. It seems like the king must listen to my knowledge, but you guys don't. Okay, whatever. Just don't listen to your court wizard, okay? I studied for years, books and things and strategy, whatever.
No one is denying your magical ability. We just need to get out of here, like, now.
It's okay. Let the Wookiee win. That's fine. All right, we're going.
Yeah.
I'll lead the way.
I'll be right behind you.
As you guys finish this and get going, you swear you hear under her breath, amateurs.
If ever there was an accurate statement, that is
Yes.
true.
Yes.
I would take offense, but it's accurate.
Yeah. I think just leaning over to Asura and keeping away from. Have we even gotten this lady's name yet?
Keeper.
Well,
I don't even think we made it out of the
Yeah,
chamber
keeper.
yet, guys.
Either way, I was like, do we have? This is away from everybody else. Do we have a way to get in touch with Hadressa? Like, she's always contacted us.
I think she has eyes on us.
I hope
I think
so.
she finds a way.
I don't want to keep this keeper any longer than we have to.
I understand. I think I know how to get in touch.
Okay, I'll leave it up to you.
All right, let's go back the way we came.
Is the fog still rolling?
Well, so you guys leave the room,
Mhm.
and she kind of follows you. She's now that you're kind of seeing her up close, you can see that she's clearly older, with kind of longer white hair pulled up into a bun, but she walks with she doesn't walk hunched over or anything like that, but she doesn't walk with youth, but she doesn't walk like she's totally crippled by age either. Like, she seems like she's she's still kind of spry to a degree, and still kind of like holds her back up, holds her head high and that sort of thing, as she walks kind of among you. You guys enter the next room, and you can see the fog has started to basically kind of make its way back down, and there's you can actually see it kind of just very slowly moving in. There's kind of like a tunnel through it still. And she kind of looks around, looks up at it, and is like, "Oh, interesting."
Was that towards us or towards the room?
Well, I typically like to talk to the smartest person in the room, and right now I'm talking to myself.
The word was concise. All right, I'm just gonna be like, let's go. Let's move quick.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's move his house, yeah. So the tunnel.
All right. So
Hustling.
All right, so you enter into the next room, which is going left is the long kind of dark tunnel with the waterway and a couple of different paths. Do you take the same path?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep, definitely.
Okay.
Can I go into stealth?
Yes, you can.
I think I might actually join her on that one.
Yeah, as do I.
Stoic does not.
That's not great. It's a 14 for me.
23.
The 16 for me.
Okay. Okay, so you guys kind of start trying to move quieter and more stealthily along the pathway, with her just walking behind you. Okay. So then you
I don't like that silence.
make your way down to the other end of the hallway to open the door going back into that first room you entered.
Don't like I don't like when the DM rolls. I
No,
don't
me
like
neither.
it.
Yep.
And it seems to be clear.
It seems to be is the prevailing words
Yeah.
here. But I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. I just want to get the heck out of here.
Yep.
I did take a passing glance down into the water as we were walking by. Is that body pretty gone or there? Or...
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. So it's still pretty dim.
It's not the greatest trade-off for this face, but
Yeah.
comes with being an orc.
When you get to the other end of the room, kind of where the water seems to be flowing slowly, you think that you might see some cloth like up against the grating where the water goes out. It's hard to tell because it is dim even for some of the dark vision.
Okay.
But it is. You think you see something there.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
I'm just curious.
So you guys make your way through that room and you're exiting.
Yep. Checking the alleyway when we get to the door, make
Checking-
sure that it's clear.
Yeah, checking all the corners.
So you make a perception check as you exit.
Ew.
So anybody who has not dark vision, you do so at disadvantage. As you come out, it is
Oh, that's not good.
now dark. It's fully nighttime at this point.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, we wouldn't even mess with mine. Mine was like a 4.
Okay.
Yeah, mine was at 8 for perception.
Okay. So you take a look around, and the alleyway seems to be empty. And so you make your way out of it and back onto the street, which is now kind of even emptier than when you first entered the Barrel District, and start slowly making your way back. Where are you going?
So what I would like to do is I want to start leaving little notes that says I want to talk to her in Thieves' Cant.
Where do you leave them?
So I'd like to notch them into like barrels with my dagger.
Okay.
Because you said that there were like kind of barrels and like crates and things lining in the streets.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So you do that with you have parchment, right, on you?
Yeah, I have parchment and pens.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So you leave a few notes here and there as you go. Where are you going?
So I think we should take her to Old Gobs. I don't want to take her back to our house to make it look any more suspicious. Let's take her to a neutral location.
Listen, do we have any way to maybe disguise her, make her look not so who she is, just in case someone that Kotok knows we run into them or run by them or anything like that?
Take off my cloak and place it over her shoulders, which I'm sure dwarfs her, but it's kind of the point.
Yeah. That works too.
Yeah. Keeper, I request you keep the hood on if you don't mind. I'm sure you don't want to be seen as much as we don't want you to be seen.
Oh, I don't think I'm the one who has to be afraid of being seen here.
Well, we're not the ones that failed to keep us out.
Somehow I don't think that's her job.
And once again, the strange one in green seems to be the smarter one of the group here.
No offense taken.
Do I look like someone who could keep anybody out?
Well, keeper in name only.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe we should. I don't know, the old gob thing seems just as good as anything else. Otherwise, we're walking around the city, and that does not seem like a good idea.
I think it was a fantastic idea, Bear.
Old gobs.
But, I mean, I'm not going to say the name in front of the keeper, but where did we meet Hadressa last time? Was that on top of? Where was it?
That was inside that the wall, out
On top of
overlooking-
the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been different every time.
It has been.
Last time
True.
was.
Okay.
So maybe take a leisurely stroll and
Those
hope.
old gobs, they have a is there rooms for rent there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's
Okay.
an inn tavern.
Okay.
You do hear her chuckle to herself as you guys are making this plan and start walking.
I'm sure, because we're a bunch of idiots that don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. As usual, we did something completely unprepared. We were a dog chasing a car, and we got the car like, I don't know what to do with this thing now.
What do we do?
I need someone smarter than me.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to make an insight check on her, just to I don't know, see if she's being extra suspicious.
Okay.
The
Oh, that's
creepy
not gonna
old
work.
woman who keeps secrets and
Yeah.
her level of suspicion.
Doesn't work. I got a 3, so don't even worry about it.
I don't know, she seems like an old woman. You don't see what the big deal is.
All right. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
let's see what the big. Yeah. All right. Old gobs. No problem.
Oh. I don't know.
So as we're walking to old gobs, I'll just ask, does anybody want to go in and be the one to rent the room? I don't think we should all go in at once. Someone goes in, rents a room. One of us can take her up there and hang out while the rest of us make contact with our contact.
Also, easy. You're not still Kotok, are you?
Oh no, I've changed. Once we get out in public, I'm not going to be Kotok.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that was immediate changeover back to myself.
I mean, I'm fine with staying with the keeper or renting the room. Either one's fine.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Get a room and just wait the night. Wait it out.
Okay.
I don't like
Such
this.
dumb- I know this.
Well,
this
I don't like
plan
this
got
plan.
dumber and dumber as we went.
Is Old Gobs the tavern again? Just want to double check.
Yeah, that's the first tavern where we all met when we found the Darun wanted poster. Technically, that's where the King's Guard hangs out. BT does. Because that's where the captain of the guard, like, we still need to get our half of, like, 150 back from him.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to meet him there,
We
still haven't done.
We can work on that. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Right.
I just don't think all 6 of us need to go up to the room at once and cause.
No, I'm gonna definitely kind of be making like my way around the area, trying to get contact to her.
Okay.
Using thieves' cant.
Well, I have a little bit of coin. I'll rent the room, and if someone wants to take her up there once I get the keys.
Sure.
All right. So on the old
It's
guns.
bear.
I have to be like extra vigilant. Yep, this is not a good idea.
Like,
So,
what could go wrong?
Place where people hang out.
Oh, why are we the?
All those guards are on the take from Kotok anyway.
I know, right?
Don't think I haven't considered that.
Yeah, no, that crossed my mind too.
Also, I'm hesitant to be around any of those guards because I got my ass kicked.
That's
I
true.
forgot about that.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
true.
beat. I got beat and left for dead by those guys.
All right.
Okay. So you approach Old Gobs. You see, as he's closer to the center of the area where it's still a little busier, but with some nighttime crowds, but not super busy. But Old Gobs, as you approach, you can even a ways away, you can hear the sort of roar of the tavern activities of a very packed bar.
Is anybody else starting to think this might not be a good idea?
Nope. Good.
The minute y'all said you wanted to sneak into a place, I thought this was a bad idea.
Let's go see if the tailor's up.
Errata?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Entertain some old friends for a little while.
Look, the point of Old Goth is to not implicate anybody that we know.
That's the problem. We told it's a trap.
All right.
It turned into The Departed.
I mean, the only options that we have are to do something like this or to just walk around town.
That's not a good idea either.
No.
No.
As per usual, we don't have any good choices or good ideas, honestly.
I think you're right. We just take her up to the room and we hold out.
All right.
Are there any maybe quieter, less packed taverns / inns in the area?
You'd have to ask around.
Yep. We don't know this town.
Yeah, you've really only ever sought out one.
Yeah. Is there anybody on the street right now? I don't even know what time it is. If it's late, kind of dusk, or
It's nighttime. He said it's dark out.
okay.
There's a guy kind of walking past you guys right now with a little bit of a stumble.
What's he wearing?
Just seems to be wearing
That was not the time.
normal, kind of peasant clothing.
Nothing we could help disguise our keeper with, is it?
Not entirely. It's just kind of simple brown pants and a sleeveless, kind of tan, shirt.
Okay.
I'm just gonna tap him on the shoulder, and just be like, "Pardon me. Do you know any other taverns in this area?"
Well, hi. Oh, you're sight, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Are you real?
Yep. And I'm gonna change my eye color to a beautiful pale purple.
By the gods! What was in that drink? What is happening to me? I don't know.
It's all right. You're just a little bit tipsy.
I think a little bit happened a little bit ago.
Now, do you know any good places besides Old Gobs to hang out? The taverns. That have a place to sleep for the night.
Yeah. Well, there's snake. Barrels. Something about barrels. Snake in a barrel. Nailed it.
You did so good. You have a good night, yeah? You have fun,
Yeah.
I use my wand of mystery on him.
Oh, that's amazing.
Sleight of hand. It's kind of like, these are not the droids you're looking for.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Here we go.
Oh no.
I rolled a natural one. So I'm like the wand like flies out of my hand.
So,
Pass it on myself. Oh man.
you suddenly and very clearly whip out the wand at him. And you see his eyes and he just starts stumbling back. He's like, and he like falls back on his back. Wizard trying to hurt me. Help!
And I reach over. I go ahead and lower Easy's hand. Like put my hand. It's like no. He's had a little too much excitement for the day. It's okay. I promise. And I'm like lowering Easy's hand as we do. You go ahead, sir. You have a nice night.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh boy! And I am not charismatic at all, and
I
negative over my
know.
charisma. So I'm doing persuasion at disadvantage, huh?
Trying to persuade a drunk guy.
Okay, so the first one was a 15,
Okay.
Good.
17, so it's a 15.
Oh shit.
I
Nice.
actually rolled well on those two.
No kidding.
He does stop shouting, but he just kind of still looks at you and just like tries to like stumblingly back away on the ground before like finally making his way to his feet and kind of stumbling back down the thing, kind
Before
of
he gets
slamming
too
into
far,
the side of a building as he goes. And
before he gets too far though, I want to hand him a coin and be like, the next drinks are on us.
he doesn't listen to you at all. He's like trying to get away.
Okay.
He's just
I was trying to be hospitable.
Everyone loves the taste of vodka and pineapple.
I wanted to taste the pineapple. That was so good.
Oh no.
Enjoy
okay.
the rest of the night with pineapple in your mouth.
I give up.
well, I
We're
don't know
terrible.
why I ever doubted your ability to be stealthy.
You know what? I could just kill her. I could just kill her.
Oh man.
We up.
Not yet, Asura.
Not yet.
Let me go get a room. Let me go get a room,
Yeah.
and I will head towards old Gobs.
You don't want to go to Snake in a Barrel?
'Cause I'm assuming we're still like within
Snake
eyesight.
in a barrel does not sound good. I veto that one completely. That sounds like Kotok's like main hang.
Oh man.
Making a sniff.
So Stoic, you said you're gonna go get a room. Are you all going in?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
stick with the keeper.
I'm gonna go in with him, but or at least I'm gonna go up to where I can get a look inside of the tavern and just see what the overall look of the crowd is like. Does it seem more city guard, or does it seem more, low life, banditry?
Okay. Okay, so Stoic goes in, and you go to the door. Well, the rest of you stay behind, I guess.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna keep kind of doing a.
Yeah, we'll
sweep.
keep a look outside. Yeah.
Okay. So as you enter in, you're just kind of greeted by the roar of just a lot of people in this establishment. Old Gobs is it's a little bit bigger establishment. It's which you knew from before. It's a little bit bigger than like your normal tavern, and it's just packed with people. Roll a perception check, Valen.
Right. 13.
Okay. With a 13, you can tell that there's a whole lot of like city folk of various levels of dress, expensive to cheap. There are some people who are in guard uniforms. A couple of tables of those in kind of throughout the tavern, who all seem to be just kind of relaxing and enjoying themselves along with everybody else. As far as like shadier types, you're not really able to tell between exactly who might be shady or not, really.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of people to scan at the moment. You're probably guessing, it's hard to get a hard count, but you're probably guessing 60 or 70 people in this room.
Okay, that's a fair amount of people. Okay.
As I'm walking in as well, I would like to just be talking to myself, going, Stoic, you can do this. You're the man. Got this. And I'd like to cast guidance on myself.
Oh man!
Or I speak to the bartender.
Doggone it, people like you.
That's right.
Because that lasts for a minute. So I cast it on myself and go jaunter up to the bartender.
Okay. So you go up to the bar, and it's not Old Gob at the moment. It's an elven woman who, again, they're always hard to tell their age, but she's dressed also very practically in kind of cloth and leather, and with a long dark braid, like tied back, her hair, long dark hair tied in a braid back behind her head, as she's moving very quickly up and down the bar, working, getting drinks and cleaning and doing different things.
I will.
You basically kind of have to muscle yourself in between some people to get to the bar, and you see one of them kind of look at you strangely, but then go back to their conversation, and you signal her down, and she walks over and is like, "What can I get you?"
Actually, what I'd like to do is pull out 5 gold as I holler for her and set 5 gold on the bar and just be like, "Ma'am, excuse me." And
yeah.
So I was hoping I could get a room. But I have a little bit of a problem. I have a friend meeting me tonight, and as a man in the cloth, it's kind of frowned upon. You wouldn't happen to have a room that might have a discreet entrance, would you?
You see the man that you kind of shoved aside next to you kind of give you a glance and like kind of grin at you and then go back to his... She kind of eyes the gold for a second and is like, she kind of like yells at one of the barmaids to come over and get the beers that are ready. And as she kind of shouts and makes that gesture with her hand, the other one goes and scoops up the gold. And as she's kind of gesturing the barmaid and pointing at it, she says, "Well, I suppose I could let you in the kitchen, round back."
Would I have privacy in the kitchen?
Well, there's cooks, but there's nothing for it at this time of the hour.
And I can go through the kitchen to get to this room, or I could. It might get a little messy.
Oh God! Oh God!
Now, you listen here. We're not going to have any trouble. I'll not be cleaning up blood tonight.
Oh, not that kind of messy, ma'am. I have particular tastes. And I'll slide another 5 gold on the table.
Oh my God!
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Yes.
That's a 4.
That's not good.
And that's a 2. That dice is broken. Wait, hold on. I have D4 for my guidance. Hold on.
Oh, so you have guidance casted on you.
So that's a 2 as well. So 6 plus. I don't think I have anything for persuasion. Yeah.
It's charisma, right? Yeah.
Charisma.
Wow.
Oh God!
Doug thinks he's very charismatic. I just want to point that out.
It'd work for a Sarah.
Just okay.
He kind of glares at you, and she's just like, on second thought, I think we're full tonight. Sorry, as you can see, we're pretty busy. She kind of hands back the gold to you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take my business elsewhere. So if you don't mind giving me my 5 gold back, since I won't be renting a room from you.
Yeah, she just did. She put it
Okay.
right in front of you, on the bar in front of you. She's like, well, good luck to you. Come on then, hurry up.
All right, and I'll walk out and just go to Larry's, be like, your turn, mate.
Who are you going to?
I couldn't get room.
Who are you talking to?
To you.
To
Val on the way out.
Oh, nice.
No,
You're the
that
one that
character Larry we've all
Check out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the one that came to check out the bar with me, so.
Victory the monk.
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be kind of odd for another person to walk in asking for what. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't guess I would really know that you asked for a discreet room. So I will go and try my shot.
Yeah,
I'll go
out.
shoot my shot. Yep. I'll go shoot my shot.
Oh God!
I walked out and like I didn't know you, and just kind of said it in passing.
Yeah.
And kept
I
walking.
guess. See what I got available to me. All right. I would like to. I'd say that I watched a little bit of interaction, even though I didn't hear anything. Like watching him, work with the gold and all that, because Valen really doesn't have a whole lot of concept of how money works in that way. But it's like, I'm gonna try this. Why not? So walk up to the innkeeper, tavern lady, whatever. So, excuse me, ma'am. I need a room or two for tonight.
Hold on. She finishes pouring the drink that she's pouring, hands it to the person stepping at the bar, who grabs it and steps away. What was that?
I need a couple of rooms for tonight.
All right, 2.
2 will be good.
All right, that's a silver each.
Okay, and I give her the 2 silver, because I really don't think I would have the knowledge to actually do anything more than that. So I just give her the 2 silver.
She snatches them up, goes over to the edge of the bar and comes back with 2 keys and hands them to you, and directs you to where the rooms are. What?
Okay.
Anything to drink?
No, thank you. No, just head on
Enjoy
back to
your
the party.
stay.
Thank you.
I would like to go up to Stoic. I said, Stoic, how's an idea? I think you might like it.
Kind of not in the mood, easy. Go
This
ahead.
one I think you will. We need to create a distraction in the tavern so that they can get in easily and bring in our friends here. And to do so, I need a drinking buddy.
I don't know if me going back in that bar right now is very advisable.
What did you do?
I tried to get us a room, and she offered me the kitchen, and I misunderstood. And I was trying to find something more discreet than the kitchen, and it didn't go well.
About that time, I walk back. Hey guys, I've got 2 keys. 2 rooms for the night.
Yeah. So I will hang out outside for a little bit.
I'll give him like a pity and like slap on the shoulder, like you tried your best, buddy. Good job.
I did. I'm sorry.
Guess I'll do it alone then. It's so.
But I will tell you, Easy, it's pretty jumping in there. There's not a lot of people. They're all pretty distracted. I think if she just keeps her head down and one person goes with her, they should be able to go upstairs pretty unnoticed.
I can't leave anything up to chance, Stoic.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go in the bar, and I'm gonna go and find like the main, the main middle area of the room and tavern, and I'll stand, if I can, stand up on top of the table and announce, "Can any of you beat a wizard in a drinking match? Das Boot!" And I throw 30 gold on the table. Anyone who could beat me in a drinking competition. just to get the place rowdy.
You step up onto this this table, kind of like basically pushing some like plates and stuff aside to make room for your feet. As the men standing at the table look up at you with annoyance. You shout this out as there's a couple bards over in the corner playing, and they stop as everyone's eyes turn to you in this bar. You shout this out and hold up the 30 gold, and you hear a bunch of like some laughter and like a couple people cheer and that sort of thing. And you see 3 people stand up. One of them is a dwarf who's like, "Well, I'll take that bet any day. Not going to have a skinny little elf beat me in a challenge like that." You see a gnome, actually, and it takes you a second because he stands up, but isn't even taller than the people sitting around him. So, but he gets your attention. He's like, "I'd like to partake in that challenge." And
yes, I like that. Yeah.
The third guy stands up, almost 7 foot tall, muscle, and long hair with a beard, and he just says, "And I'll take that as well."
Come on, big fella, yeah.
As that's happening, I'm going to usher Heaper into our rooms very quickly, very quietly.
All right.
All right.
I want you. Let's see. This will be a stealth check with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. I accomplished a little bit of something.
So I roll stealth,
Mm-hmm.
but I have disadvantage, so it's just a normal roll then, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna say for this one time,
Okay.
it's I'm gonna go ahead and give you advantage because it's not like you're trying to be quiet, which is what the armor is mainly dealing
Right.
with. It's like
Yeah.
it's flexibility and noise.
Okay.
And so that's not really a factor here. So I'm gonna for one time I'm gonna let you do this with full advantage.
Well, thank you very much. I'm going to need it.
Did we get a barrel?
We did. We got a 5.
With advantage?
Jesus!
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't think
that's
you'd make me roll.
unbelievable.
I'm so glad we're not fighting tonight.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's get roll.
don't say that. We
Give us
haven't.
a chance. We got a wizard that's trying to have a drink competition, tried to pull a wand on someone. We've got a Goliath stumbling through a bar with
Why
a woman
are
draped
we
in
like
cloak.
this?
I mean,
We'll just say I like elbowed someone like right in the face of them coming through. Excuse me.
Star bar fight. Cool, yeah.
So,
Tavern brawl.
so you guys walk through the bar, and you definitely see there are definitely a few people like the bar who had turned around to watch this drinking contest as you pass by. You know, a few of them, kind of look at you. I mean, being a Goliath, definitely are
the
paying
biggest
attention.
guy we got.
Like curiously looking at this kind of situation.
Okay.
So you guys make your way across the room. As easy, the guys around the table that you're on all get up and basically they get the barmaid to come take plates and stuff like that and kind of clear it. And the barmaid starts. She comes over and she's like, "Right, is this going to be with ale or whiskey?"
My Fräulein.
All right. You're paying, right?
That's right.
All right. Coming up. So she goes and disappears. Asura and Stoke, what are you guys doing?
I'm still trying to get somebody's attention from Hadressa's gang of people. Like I'm still trying to get the message out that I need to talk to her, and I'm trying to stay within Old Gob territory so that everything comes back to Old Gob.
I'm finding me a good spot to sit close enough to where the front door and windows are visible for Old Gob.
So outside?
Yeah, outside, just keep
Okay.
within eyesight. If something goes south, I can run over there. So
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll come and sit by him after I finish my round of leaving messages.
Okay. So so as this happens, you guys, the barmaid comes and with basically 2 handfuls of mugs, which she sets as you sit down on a chair, and the other 3 guys, the 4 of you sit around this table. She sets it on one side of the table, and then hands a couple to each of you, and she kind of shrugs and just kind of stands back as more people start to stand up and kind of gather around to watch this happen. And the big man's like, "You're awfully skinny to be making such a bold claim."
Have you ever seen a star elf lose his cool? And I grabbed the first beer and I said, "We elves are not afraid of any ale." And I cast a mage hand to give him the loser sign on my head as
Shape of an L on forehead.
Right, that's right.
Well.
Brought back the 90s on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
Shrek is love,
So-
Shrek is life.
Right. Oh.
Oh my god.
How
So-
drunk are you gonna get?
The big man kind of grins at you as you do that, and he's like, "All right then." And he drinks, he takes and downs the whole mug in one swig easily. As does the dwarf. The gnome takes a little bit more time with it.
Yeah.
Has to stop for a second and then halfway through and then finish it, and it's like, it's pretty good. And the dwarf is like, well, we're not stopping there, and he goes for the second one. And
Second one. All right, I follow suit. I said, "Right up, you dwarf. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Das Boot." I throw another one down.
We should,
All
we
right.
should put a counter of how many times Chris says Das Boot tonight.
Das Boot.
Just like
Das Boot.
Okay, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. Come on. All right. That was a 12.
So jealous.
I wanted you to join. That's why I was trying to ask. Oh.
If I wouldn't have messed that up, I'd have been down. Like, Stoic's Constitution is off the charts, man.
I know. That's what I was trying to get to.
It's because none of us have used our strengths at all. Like we're all like doing the wrong thing.
That's
Because I could have charmed the shit out of anybody with my charisma.
Oh, that's too good.
So you guys finish the second round, and they all look still pretty. You're going. The barmaid
Alright.
distributes another round of drinks to you, and the gnome sort of looks around at you. He's like, "Well, shall we begin?" Like,
It's on my small friend.
Yes,
He-
little gnome.
he starts drinking.
Here we go again.
I'll do it again. Do another Constitution save.
Oh, after drink number 3, let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
That is a solid 4.
Oh no. Oh no.
My half star elf lineage doesn't give me any advantage. Guess not.
No.
Yeah, I can't.
No, no.
So
I'm starting to feel it a little bit now, obviously. Ooh.
You okay, so yeah, you definitely are feeling it with that third drink. Not being somebody who is accustomed to drinking large amounts of alcohol, all the time. You're feeling it. You're feeling it. So the barmaid comes back during that round. She had disappeared. She comes back with another full set of mugs and plops them down on the table as another one collects the empty ones. And every time you guys are taking a drink, you're hearing cheers and it's just kind of ruckus, and there's a little bit of rowdiness to the crowd, and as they're kind of laughing and enjoying the show. So as they set it down, the big man's like, "You're starting to look a little green there, Elfie. You're getting a little. You about done?"
I would say he's about done.
Who's also one that's green? And I turn around and I bend over. And I cast Minor Illusion and create a lion's roar out of my butt.
Wow, they sure changed the MGM logo.
Oh,
Yeah,
man. I'm looking for an opportunity to do this.
You
This is
get a
perfect.
few surprised looks as people who step back, but mostly it's laughter.
Okay.
People just start busting out laughing. Entertained at the show here.
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put on a show. I'm really not trying to win. I'm clearly trying to win.
Okay, so you guys start on the 4th round. Roll another Constitution save.
All right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No! These dice are cursed. I give up.
Oh no.
That
gotta
one's
warm
a
'em up.
3.
Oh,
That's even worse. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Dang it. Dang, I'm gonna have to retire this first this dice aren't doing my job.
So
Not good.
the big man finishes the drink and he looks around bleary-eyed a little bit. And he seems to be like barely holding it together.
Ooh.
The dwarf is also starting to show some signs. The gnome finishes his 4th drink and he's like, oh, goodness, that's a lot.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if my stomach's big enough for this.
Oh man, that's great.
You are feeling you're not quite all there. You're not quite all there. You are
Swaying back and forth.
Was he ever on there?
yeah.
the world is waving, back, quite a bit at this point. You're starting to feel in your stomach here some not pleasant things.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Some tingling of the fingers.
Going for the 5th round.
All right.
Make your Constitution check.
Come
Let's
on,
do
get your
this.
second win. Get your second win.
Rally.
No! I need to retire these. These are terrible. That was another 4. I rolled a 4, 3, 4 on a d20. That's
Oh
terrible.
my God.
I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm hitting the floor. It's worth it. It's worth it.
It is totally.
You you take that drink, and at first you feel no different, like still just sort of wavy, and you kind of look around like maybe I can do this, and within an instant you have to turn your head quickly as you feel all of those drinks rushing back up, letting loose in a torrent of nastiness onto the floor.
All
The
right.
big man, who seems to be holding it together, sees this and immediately has to get up and turn, and he takes a few steps away to hurl, through the crowd, to hurl onto the floor.
Oh.
Oh
The
no.
dwarf kind of looks about wearily as well, and then kind of falls down, and you hear a snoring noise from him on the table as the gnome looks around, kind of blinking a little bit, and it takes him a few seconds, and then he's like, oh, hey. And you hear everybody starts cheering as they realize, no,
Oh, that's awesome. Fantastic.
Oh man.
All my 30 gold.
Oh my God.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Fortunately, you didn't eat anything because all that. Nope.
Yep.
All that coming back up.
Lost my 30 gold. He takes it more than.
Yep, he does.
That was going to be that scene from Problem Child 2.
In
Oh,
fact,
gosh.
he takes 90 gold since the others had to put up 30
They
as
all
well.
chipped in. Yeah, that's true. He takes
Very
90.
That's a
expensive
good
drinking
night.
game.
Yeah.
No
Very
kidding.
expensive drinking game.
He made out
He pats
good,
you. He
good.
pats you on the back, and he's like, "Better luck next time, buddy." And goes,
Friends with that note.
What,
Can he join our party?
I go to shake his hand. And I say, "What is your name, dear friend?"
Well, I'm Talo.
Talo. All right.
What? Are you serious?
Does Talo want to join our party?
He's a party
Wait.
up to itself.
That's right.
That's very
May
true.
call upon you, Talo, for your talents one day. Just from your court wizard, and I salute him.
Why do you go around telling people that?
It's a new title. I got.
It's the least stealth thing you could do. You're like, hi, I would like to identify myself by a very specific that no one else is.
Yep.
Oh,
Hi, Easy, the court wizard. How you doing? I'm
Is
the
it
court
court
wizard.
court wizard? Court
Yeah.
wizard?
Oh man.
So he's like, wow, okay. Well, yeah, if you ever need shoes repaired, I'm usually in the market.
He was a cobbler.
He's a cobbler. I love it. Hello, the
I
cobbler.
can't do this.
He's the
What
new
kind
favorite
of-
NPC of the campaign.
He's
That's
my new
right.
favorite.
What kind of gnome is he? Is he a rock gnome or a?
Do an intelligence check.
All right, I can do those. All right,
Can
dice.
you? Can you? We're gonna blow on him.
All right, that was actually good. Investigation, right? That was a 16.
Was a what?
16.
16. Now you get your
I know, right? And I get like good rolls. Lost 30 gold for it.
Yeah. He looks like a forest gnome.
Forest gnome, all right. Tello the cobbler, forest gnome. All right.
He's our new best friend.
Mhm.
Go on journeys with us.
Yep. Repair our shoes.
He's
Mhm.
probably smarter than us. It's fine. We're fine.
Oh no, for real, he's smarter than us. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think that would be a good idea. You're right, Talo. Let's go just do something completely different. I
Tallow.
don't know what we were thinking.
The wisdom of Tello.
Tallow.
So, so as that ends, yeah, he bids you good night and goes back to the table he was sitting at, and you guys are just kind of continuing what you're doing as you wait.
Yeah, I guess Bear, the keeper, and I are up in one of the rooms, just kind of waiting.
I do want to talk to the keeper.
Okay. Well, let's take a break there for about
right.
10 minutes, and we will come back to see what Bear has to say to the keeper here.
Yep.
And
And I think a good word for the chat to use is amateur hour. Let's be real. Amateur hour.
Alrighty, so
Uh,
giveaway has officially
yep.
started. Put the word amateur hour in the chat.
And make it all one word just to keep it
Yeah,
easy.
one word. You can just make it one word. Yeah, so you will then be entered in to win a set of dice and some art by Cyn Watson.
Yep, you got until we come back. So end of break is when the cutoff is. Yep.
All right.
all right.
Who were you referring to, Larry? What is the
Oh, I don't know. The first hour and a half of the show has been a little bit on the not so experty side of things.
First 20 episodes.
Episode.
The first 60 some odd hours of the,
Listen, we're not known as the Folly of,
Yeah.
of Dark Dragon for nothing.
Right.
exactly.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
All right. We will be back in about 10 minutes.
Could we?
Take
All
your time.
right.
All right.
Welcome to the paint party,
Yeah.
Isn't it? We got the paints. We need the paint holders.
So you can use the plates. You want to use these mainly just for like mixing colors because it's a little bit easier.
Just dab it off of the cardboard.
Yeah, it's
10-4.
no big deal. Or I have some cups that I brought extra cups for that and for cleaning. And the good stuff,
Mineral spirits.
which we'll have to get a cup of that to clean off brushes. We'll probably want paper towels for everybody too. If I can use my Jedi mind powers. Alright, can you get the cups?
Chicken out of cups.
Beat of it.
Today's Barnes.
Mr. Walkway, leave me to the building. Fuck you. I'm literally using your sister's art as my reference guide.
Oh yeah.
Because she killed it. She killed it. For speed, that's amazing.
I don't know. Try that one. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't do it.
What just happened?
This is why we can't have nice things.
Jeb is the reason we can have nice things. Absolutely.
There was the reason we need the cardboard.
That's dude. That's what I was paranoid about.
I've been splattered.
I came prepared.
I was not prepared.
I'm gonna keep this over here on the adult side because
I like how on the adult side suddenly.
Wait a minute. How did that happen?
I think you want to reassess who's an adult here.
that is probably more dangerous to this table than the paint.
What is?
The thinner.
Oh yeah.
Because the paint you can just wipe right off as long as it doesn't dry. The thinner will
Take off
take the
everything.
finish. So the other thing is, guys, don't try to cover it in one coat.
Oh yeah.
Just expect you're gonna have to do at least 3.
Okay.
But really, there's nothing like you can't mess it up.
Okay.
So
Hey,
You
watch me.
Challenge accepted.
That's
I need
already
like a-
happened, Danny.
I need like a crimson red.
well, the crimson red. And also with the washes, whatever, go a shade lighter than you're gonna finish with. If you plan on using the poly shade, go 2 shades lighter because it's gonna darken up the color.
I was gonna do blue, crimson, and purple for the cloak.
We're all gonna be purple and love it.
I'm not. I'm gonna be.
I'm
Blue.
blue.
You gotta say I'm not purple.
I have blue all over me.
You're blue.
It appears that I blew myself.
I did not anticipate
So,
the bow staff being in the way.
and you can use some of the bigger ones to like mix colors too and blab them on. These ones I bought specifically for dry brushing later for the detail.
More texture on it.
Because you want these big fat ones, and I might even cut them down with scissors to make it shorter, and then you just barely get any paint, wipe it off, and just like.
Oh.
I used to paint for a living, not like this.
Wait, what did you paint for a living?
I was a house painter for a couple of years, but that was after I stopped working. I was a government contractor and I painted aircraft and like meth generators, and so I can do like actual auto body paint, and then I can as well do like faux finishes and latex paint and stuff like that.
Awesome.
Wait, so you can do Autobots and Decepticon paints?
That's all I heard.
I can do atomized and airless paints if you want to get really specific, and stains and.
Sounds like it was a transformative experience.
So hop on to happyactionfuntime.com and contact us today. Do you
Tune into the Everwind Chronicles for jokes like these.
Keep you in stick.
Top shelf.
I have learned to be invisible. Invisible to those who have something I need or want. Invisible to the guards. Invisible to my enemies. I have even accomplished something no thief before me has. I have become invisible to myself, for I cannot bear to look at my own reflection. But is this all there is to me? Is my invisibility simply matching the hollowness I feel inside? I have to know who I am. I have to know if redemption is possible. So I will use all my power to seek that which terrifies me the most. To truly be seen. And perhaps along the way, slit a few throats of those who do not deserve to be seen.
welcome back. As the party tries to figure out what to do with this sort of unexpected situation, as Easy has lost a drinking competition.
It happens.
As are sort of spread out, Bear takes the keeper into the inn, one of the two rooms they had rented. Valen, where did you say you are?
I was up in the room with Bear and the keeper.
Okay, so the two of you are up there.
Yeah.
Whereas Stoic and Asura are outside.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bear, you said you wanted to talk to the keeper.
Yep. I mean, but we don't really do this that often. But are you good? Do you need anything to eat? Need anything to drink? I don't know what I got. But doing all right?
Yes.
Good.
Although I suppose good is a sort of subjective term at this point, don't you think?
Well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, you're not physically in need of anything, are you?
Freedom?
Yeah, can't do that right now.
Well, I'm glad we had this conversation.
I think it's going great so far. I am. Yeah. So how long have you been? With Kotok?
With Kotok specifically? Some 7 years, I suppose.
Oh.
Was there someone before Kotok?
No, of course. Kotok likes to talk about how he started the Leather Hand, but the Leather Hand has been around a lot longer than he has. He just talks. I've been with the Leather Hand for some 47 years.
Holy shit.
You've always been the keeper.
Impressive.
You've always been the keeper for the Leather Hand?
Well, not always. There was a time before that, but I was very young at the time, and now I am and have been the keeper for, well, that long.
So I reckon they must trust you a lot with all your secrets.
Well, that is my job, I suppose.
Just curious. Do you know? Have you heard any talks about the Silver Flames from Kotok?
Silver Flames?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, we've not had a silver flame come through here in some time. I don't recall any sort of dealings with them at the time.
Interesting. They're just a group that I've been looking for. Kind of part of my journey with these guys.
Lost your order, did you?
I mean, I don't know if lost is the right word. Misplaced, maybe. But I didn't lose them.
Well, I'm glad you cleared that up.
As am I. Always good to, clear the air.
So, I am kind of curious. How did Kotok come to power with the Leather Hand?
Oh, well, he came to power, I suppose, how they all do in one way or another, by killing or exiling or otherwise disreputing anyone who stands in their way between them and their desired position.
That sounds right for Kotok.
Quite.
What do you want out of this deal? Besides going away free, like what else would you like?
Well, I'm not sure it's my job to want things.
You're a person, aren't you?
Well, last time I checked.
Usually people
Though
want
sometimes
things.
when you get old, you start to doubt even that at times.
You seem real enough to me. And most people want things. You're allowed to want things.
And what is that to you? I'm surely you did take all these risks just to find out what I wanted. If I'm not mistaken, you didn't even know I existed.
I mean, that's very true.
But also, I don't know if I'm wrong in saying this, but you are not our enemy. Kotok is the enemy.
That's a fine distinction.
I'm just saying, if we could scratch your back, if we can, I'd like to.
Well, I suppose I appreciate the attempt, but I suppose the only way that I'm going to be safe now is if you killed him.
I think I'm gonna look at Fallon on this for to make sure. I think that's our plan. That's the ultimate goal.
I would like to. I don't particularly care much for him. He's the scum of the earth, to put it mildly. But it has to be at the right time. And somehow this, I guess you as the keeper or the ledger or whatever, is a way in which we can bring him down, at least strip him of power.
Oh, I don't think you're going to be able to bring him down without killing him. Let me guess, he killed your brother, or did something nasty to your mother or sister, or raided someone you loved, or something of that sort.
I mean, in a way, he had a negative impact on someone that we care about.
And also, too, he's just an awful person.
I mean, that's very true as well.
Well, there's no bones about that. Has had quite a negative impact on quite a few people in his day.
Negative impact. Yeah. His bodyguard that travels with him, Otha. You have a look there. What's that look about?
Who's this?
Otha?
Well, I don't think I know that name.
I am saying that correctly. That is her
it's
name,
Otha.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's maybe a half elf. She's always got a sword on her back, always.
Is she a half elf?
She not?
She was not a half elf.
Yeah, I didn't think she was a half elf.
She was a human.
Yeah, I thought she was human. I was like,
Well, I got half of that right then.
she's someone that travels with him, fights with him, is kind of always around him. And I tried to go into describing her general appearance.
Gentlemen, I have no idea who you're talking about.
That is odd.
It's interesting. Do you not get out of that room very often?
Oh, I get out whenever I want to.
Something's off here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Why don't we ever ask questions?
Say what?
I said, Why don't we ever ask questions before we do things?
Yep. Trying to fix that now.
You think after being surprised by a dragon, we would have been better about this?
We're fixing it. This is us remedying the situation.
Mid situation as well. It's like we're in the middle of it, trying to figure it out.
So are you coming in just to kill him then?
We came in for this so-called ledger.
Why?
We were told that was a way to weaken him, to bring him down.
So you say you want to kill him and you're here taking risks, but you don't really know why or what you're doing.
Because we do it because it's the right thing to do.
Oh.
Kotok is not a good person.
Would be do-gooders then.
We prefer the term hero.
Well, don't we all?
Let's ease off the terminology there. That's a bit extreme.
Oh no, I don't know why anyone would ever say that's dramatic.
That's our friend Bear. He can be a little, as the kids would say, extra. So
extra. There is a lot of me, so that makes sense. But we also we're trying to learn more about Kotok. If we could kill him outright, I think it's exactly what we do, but we want to get as much information on him as possible to know who to take down, to get to him easier.
Oh. The dumb one is thinking ahead.
Again, this is not going to offend me at all. I know where I stand.
Well, that's good. So that's the information you seek, what you need to know who to kill him.
Part of it. As easiest way as possible.
Well, I suppose the easiest way to kill a man is probably in his sleep. Can I go?
If you can tell us how to get around Kotok while he sleeps, perhaps.
Well, he sleeps most days, like we all do. What is it that you really want to know?
How to get to him.
Well, you knew how to get to him. You just chose the wrong time, apparently.
Like we're running into kind of going into a loop here.
Yeah.
She puts her hand up to her forehead and like covers her eyes.
So clearly you don't think much of us. What are the questions that we should be asking you? You appear to have the answers.
What you need to know are the consequences that are going to happen if you did kill him.
Right.
If we did kill him?
Yes. And if you killed him so that you could then know what to do beforehand. It's not a matter of getting to him. It's a matter of getting to the people and situations that will occur if he were to die. That's the trick of it. And that's the part you're going to have to deal with if you're going to kill him. And the part that I need you to do if I'm ever going to actually be safe now.
Okay. So, what does that look like? Who do we need to be wary of?
Well, first, it looks like a contract that we make that says you will ensure my safety and that you will kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Then, if you agree to those terms, I will tell you what you need to know.
Now, let me make sure I understand the outline of this deal. We say we will kill Kotok and keep you safe, and we will kill him quickly. And when we say that, you tell us the names of people we should also kill? Is that all you're going to tell us?
There will be 3 things that you would need to know. Those are the 3 things I will tell you.
Once the contract is signed.
She nods.
And I feel like we're kind of at an impasse until we have a contract. So,
are you a wine or an ale person, Keeper?
I'm a tea person.
All right, be right back. Fallon, you good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go down to the bar and get some tea.
Okay. So you ask the bartender for tea, which kind of earns a frown from like a weird look from her. But she's like, she comes back. She's like, well, managed to scrounge some up for you. Be a silver, I guess.
All right, and I flip her a silver.
All right, she snatches it, and you have tea. So you take it back up to her.
Yep. Put it on a little table. Pour everybody a glass, and then grab my glass and just sip away.
She doesn't say anything, but she pours herself some tea and takes a drink. Is like, this disgusted look and puts the cup back down.
Sorry, they don't really known for their tea, I guess.
So do we have a deal?
Oh no, I wasn't saying that. I was just trying to make you more comfortable.
So I'm just going to sit here and think about it for a long time. What are we doing here?
We can't make a deal without the rest of the guys.
Well, then you went and fetched the wrong thing.
Alan, should I go get the others? Well,
This is so anxiety-inducing.
Yeah, it's frustrating because we're having to dance around so hard, and all we're doing is doing this. We're just doing circles.
It's like you guys are on your first date.
That's right.
No, Stoic and I are on our first date right now.
That's true.
We're alone outside together.
Do I need to spell out what happens when you sign a contract as well?
No. I don't mean to waste your time. I apologize if that is what's been happening. But me and Valen cannot. Well, we can, but we should not make a deal without the rest of the party here.
Well, then go and get them.
I don't know.
Let's get this over with.
I guess I will go. All right, hold on. I'll go downstairs and fetch Easy.
Will you?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you might have to carry him upstairs.
Just taking a corner. Mouth agape.
Easy is definitely under the influence.
Yeah. I'm a little dips.
You make your way through the crowd and find him.
Easy, you ready to go back upstairs now?
My name's not up the stairs. It's easy.
That's what I said. Easy.
You calling me is up the stairs. That
No.
was a cousin, I think.
How,
Up the stairs of Defert.
I'm gonna put an arm under his shoulder and lead him up to the stairs. Like,
oh yeah, tell me all about your cousin upstairs. He sounds nice.
Yeah, he once bought a pony for himself one time.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked me to name it because
Yeah.
I hurl on your shoe.
Okay.
oh, just kind of shake it off.
Kinda. I mean, it's liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, man. I failed 3 Constitution saves. I'm doing real bad.
We need to put you to bed. Come on upstairs.
Okay. So, and I cast Mage Hand. I put bunny ears on him. As we're going. That's hilarious.
Which earns a few Snickers from people sitting around as you. So you guys make your way back up to the room.
I'm gonna take him to the other room. I guess.
Okay.
Valentine by that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tuck him in and like pat him on the head.
Sweet dreams, elf fellow. And then I'll go
That's
back.
a good man. He's a good man, bear. Man, pig.
I go back to our room and go. He's down for the count. He's taking a nap.
Well, I'm all tuckered out.
Okay. Okay. What about Stoic and Asura?
I didn't see him downstairs.
I look out the window of the room and just see if I see anything.
Do a perception check.
Is that for me? 19.
Woohoo!
You do
Where
see
were all
Stoic.
of our good rolls earlier?
You see Stoic sitting across the street. So for the sake of time, are you trying to get him up? Like, are you trying to just go fetch him and bring him back?
Yeah, if I see him across the street, I'll go in.
Okay.
And grab him.
So Valen comes and finds you guys, and assuming, are you going with him? Asura and Stoic?
That depends entirely on what it is you want us to do.
Well, we're kind of just talking around in circles at this point with the keeper. She won't give us the information until we have a contract that guarantees her safety, but we can't give her a contract because this is basically Hadressa's deal. So around and around and around we go.
Valen, have you ever had a prisoner before?
She's not a prisoner.
We kind of kidnapped her.
She is exactly a prisoner.
Kind of felt like we were liberating her from her captors.
Did she look like she was in captivity?
She sounded like she was. She made references to basically not having a choice. She's been with the Leather Hand for 47 years, we just found out, which is
wow,
a ridiculous amount of time. I think she said the past 7 is the Keeper. So there's something to figure out there.
If she has been with them that long, she had ample opportunity to get out at different times, either of her own volition or through someone else. If she stayed that long, even if there was coercion that kept her there, I don't think she was, especially with her position, she was not a captive.
I don't know. Coercion is a strong force that can keep someone in bondage for a very long time. If they think that their physical being is in danger, people typically do go to great lengths to protect themselves, or how they perceive to protect themselves.
You don't have to explain what coercion is to me.
Unfortunately,
understand.
I also understand that there is always a way out, but it is not always a pretty one.
And something we don't actually know is if maybe she's tried before. We don't know that.
The thing is that we made a decision. Well, you made a decision and I came suit. And now we have to deal with the consequences. And we have made a very stupid decision. Hadressa, it may not come to save our asses. We have to make a decision on our own. Are we going through the process of making a contract with her, save maybe Hadressa joins in on said contract? Or are we not going to make this and just kill her because she knows our faces?
I'm all for taking out Kotok. That doesn't bother me in the least bit. If we want to do this and go around to Hadressa, I'm all for it. But we'll have to make that decision as a group. Or, well, after seeing Easy's state of being 4/5 of a group. But as long as we are willing to make that as a group decision, I am okay with that. I will enter in. We as a group will enter in a contract with almost Hadressa, with the Keeper, without Hadressa's influence at all.
Is there a timetable that contract has to be finalized? It's just that we don't have information right now, which is no different than when we showed up.
I mean, do we ever have information? We go in, we get bare bones minimum amount of information, and then we just kind of wing it the rest of the way.
Look, Valen, I understand that you want to liberate her from her oppression, but honestly, when we set in on this mission, we're basically taking her from under one thumb and putting her under another, which is Hadressa's. She's a pawn and our prisoner. And frankly, I'm getting tired of also being a pawn in this game of powers that I don't understand. There's all these rules that I don't know. And I'm frankly getting sick of them. If we have a couple of options, we could go take her into Times Square and go sit down, and we just wait until the best whoever comes along to find her. It's either going to be Hadressa or it's going to be Kotok. Either way, we'll settle this real quick by morning.
Mm-hmm.
Or we go take her to the king. We have sway with him. Maybe we can get her to be an actual prisoner. She is the right-hand man of one of the largest gangs in this city. Obviously, the guards aren't doing anything about it, which is odd. It seems like nobody in this town really cares that all these shady figures are the ones pulling the strings. I'm getting tired of it, and I think we need to shine some light on the whole damn thing.
Let's do it then. I'm with it.
Fucking Christ.
I'm with it.
Oh my God, we are absolute psychopaths.
I agree with you. Like that we're also pawns. I've felt that way for a while. It started to really kick in when Greenwood sent us to take out a dragon, what essentially turned out to be a dragon, without any information whatsoever. I started to feel a little bit of that being moved around the board feeling then, and it's really only gotten worse.
All right. Well, let's give it a little time to see if Hadressa shows up. If not, we'll just make a bigger noise to see if we can get her attention.
So you're thinking like setting this tavern on fire? You think that'd be a big enough?
Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Not that much. Valen, that's a little excessive.
That was also Valen making an attempt at sarcasm.
That was really funny, actually. Well played, sir. No, I was thinking we could just roll up in the castle with her. Or we can take her back to our place and set up a few traps for whoever decides to try and come get her. I mean, right now we're in a strange bar surrounded by people we don't know. Either we can try to do this cloak and dagger, which we're not very good at, or we can just throw the caution to the wind and go home and set up defense as best we can.
I mean, there's a lot of information that we still don't have. So, I mean, what I feel like whatever we decide to do, we're going to end up flying by the seat of our pants regardless, because that's how it's worked so far.
I'm just tired of everyone else making the decisions for us. And I'll be damned if the person that we just spent all this time to basically kidnap is going to make our next decisions of how we act. Done. Let's go take our prize and go home and wait till whoever comes to pick her up.
I mean, if that's what everybody wants to do.
Asura?
I have never lived a life where I wasn't someone else's pawn. I am terrified of making my own decisions.
Well, whatever decision you make will back you.
Stoic, I would follow you to the ends of the earth.
Well, good, because we're going home. Let's go get Bear and our drunken friend.
Oh, man. Someone's going to have to carry him.
I got it.
I think Bear probably will be the one that needs to carry him.
All right, so let's head back inside.
I mean, we are nothing but dumb ideas. That is like the makeup. That is the foundation of our group, is just dumb ideas.
At least we can do it on our own terms.
I said we're owning this dumb idea, though.
100%.
Yeah.
We don't let smart people in the group.
We weren't smart the second we made friends. We were like, this seems like a good idea. Let's be. Oh, no.
Whatever comes, I know we can handle it.
Oh, no. We're just going to walk right in.
So you guys make your way back up to the room, the three of you, and into the room, and she looks up and says, "So we're here to make a deal?"
We're going to take you someplace more comfortable.
What?
There. We're going home.
Whoa. What are you doing?
They don't know.
We're already here. Look, the more time she spends out in the public, the worse it is for us. We have her in a location now. Like, let's keep her safe. Keep her secret.
We want to keep her safe in a bar full of strangers rather than in our home.
In our own private room, yeah. Again, I don't want anyone coming back to our house. We're already in enough shit as it is. We don't need to put a giant flashlight and say, hey, this is the kidnappers right here, our own private house.
We were awarded those homes in front of everyone who matters in the kingdom.
Right.
We are kind of known people.
Yeah, but we're in Old Gobs. If we take her back to our house, then we're definitely saying we're definitely the kidnappers.
If you think we can defend ourselves here, Bear, then this is where we'll stay. But you need to understand someone is coming for her.
Agreed. Now, let's find out. We do need to prepare ourselves. You're right about that. But I think it's better to have an escape plan rather than a more defensive plan at this point.
So then what should we do, Bear? Sit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give it until how about morning? Is dawn? Can you wait till dawn?
What are we waiting for?
You know, I don't want to say the person's name, but the person.
Okay.
Insane! I'm going insane!
If we either did our job good and well, and we got in here and no one knows we're here, or we did our job bad and everyone knows we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So which is it?
Stealth is not my game. I don't know how bad or great we did. I look, I agree this is not a permanent solution. But let's give our friend a little bit longer. And also, Easy's asleep. What are we going to...
So Asura's about to do something real fucking dumb, y'all, and I'm so sorry for it, but that's what it's gonna be. She's just gonna barge out of this room, walk down the stairs, walk outside, and she's just gonna scream into the air in Thieves' Cant, "You have 5 fucking minutes or we murder everyone."
I like it. There you go.
Never been so happy in my life.
If we understood it.
Yeah,
It's a different language.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't. She just went up and shouted something you didn't understand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna reiterate because I'm done. And
Love
then
it.
I'm gonna walk back inside, go back inside, and I'm gonna go straight and like stare this woman dead in the eyes. And I'm gonna say, "You have 5 minutes. Otherwise, I slit your throat. And I don't care what you know, it dies with you. So pray to
5
whatever gods you have."
5 minutes to do what?
To make a decision if you're going to give us answers with or without a contract, or you are ready to die.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll make the decision. I'll give you the answers with the contract.
No contract.
I don't think you understand. You're quite lovely, dear, and you obviously have some exposure to this world, but you're still a bit new to this. In over 47 years, this is not the first time someone's threatened to cut my throat. If the information is not valuable to you, you wouldn't be here. So the choice is yours, whether you want to throw away all the risk you've taken for nothing and kill me. And I can assure you I won't be able to put up much of a fight. It will be easy. However, if you came here for a purpose and you came here for some benefit and value, then you would keep me alive.
I
It is
don't
that
care.
simple.
I don't care anymore.
The bad time for me to be passed out.
Can I talk to you?
How do you want to enter
And
this
I'm just
contract?
I'm just like whipping on him, and like because like she is like rage. It's like she's terrified and she's angry and she's like she feels more helpless now than she ever did ever in her life when it came to any situation she found herself in. And so
Wow.
she's just like lashing out.
Okay.
How do you want to enter into this contract? Do you want something written? Do you want a handshake, a verbal? What do you want in a contract?
Some simple ink and parchment will do.
Do they have any like stationery in this place?
I have stationery.
So we're entering into a contract. I just want to make sure that's what we're doing.
I mean, if
I
you
am
guys
not
want,
entering into shit.
I will sign my name to it. I will sign my name to it, and I will take the responsibility of what comes next.
All right, I'm not signing. Not unless everyone is signing. That's the only way I'm going to sign.
You just want somebody to say that they're going to protect you, that they're going to keep you safe. Does it have to be all of us, or just one of us? Is one of us sufficient?
Well, I'm not going to risk my life and limb, and quite worse, honestly, on some trick where one of you signs and the others don't. And then you come back and kill me because, I didn't sign. I wasn't born yesterday.
Well, I will give you my word that I will protect you. Even if it's from everyone else trying to kill you, I will protect you. Or die trying.
I appreciate that, young man, but one person's word is hardly enough.
I think it's more than you've got right now. I mean, what have you...
I have the same thing I've had since I woke up this morning, which is the information in my head.
She's so fucking chill.
We don't know if that information in your head is worth shit or not.
That's true.
Look,
That depends on what you want to do.
we were basically hired to go get you. At this point, we could probably sell you back to Kotok or to somebody else for more money than we were offered to get you. I personally don't need the information in your head to kill Kotok. So right now, you're not worth shit. And you keep trying to play these cards like you're worth something. So unless you can prove you're worth something, sit down and shut up.
Asura is so kind of feeling a way about Stoic at the moment. I just need to, I mean, she's not going to express it at the moment, but on the DL, she's having feels.
Oh, it feels untouchable tonight.
We're all a bunch of idiots making stupid decisions, feeling real proud of ourselves.
I think tonight's kind of the comeuppance of several weeks of being felt like they've been pushed around and pulled here and there, and just like, you know what, I'm tired of all this. I think Stoic saying it is what, like he said, what everybody's been feeling. Or maybe I'm maybe speaking too candidly of everyone else, but
No, yeah.
She, after you tell her to sit down and shut up, she looks at you and just says, I'm already sitting down. Now let me make it very simple for simple minds. You came here for a reason. I have the knowledge that you were seeking in this ledger because that's me. You came here for that. I have it. If you want it or don't want it is up to you. If I die, I'm an old woman. It's not... and I certainly probably won't care after I'm dead. And I certainly don't care if you kill Kotok and die for it. And suffer the consequences of what's going to happen if a man like him dies. It's no skin off my back. Nor is it any skin off my back if he does die and you do all the right things. I am currently more concerned about the fact that I'm sitting here in this room, listening to amateurs argue without a clue as to what to do. This is my torture at the moment. So I think it's time for you to make a decision, or shut up.
Well,
Kill me, or sign a contract with me, or deliver me to your employer. Whatever you're going to do, just do it.
how much time has passed since Asura came back in? Well, I guess honestly, I wouldn't even know that. Sorry.
oh yeah, you would know she made a time.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask how much time has gone by.
But you did say 4 minutes have passed. But you did say you had 5 minutes, so I do know that.
Yeah, I said you have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The part that you're missing is, you're right. We don't know what we're doing. We know we were hired to get you, and we've done it. And you're becoming more trouble than you're worth. And if our employer doesn't come find us to get you, then you're nothing but a loose end.
That makes sense to me.
So
Our fucking cleric is like a
I
murderer.
was thinking the same thing. I was like, this is our cleric?
I know.
dude, Stoke's like, if I need to ask her questions, I'll bring her back. Like, he
Take off the ring.
Do it.
So,
Give it to the dogs.
now, Sora, do you happen to have any of that good tea on you?
Which one?
Anything better than the rot that's in that teapot down there? 'Cause
Yes, I have good tea.
I can smell it from here. Let's all sit down, have some tea, and relax.
What is happening? What is happening? All right, I'm gonna brew up the. I'm gonna take the because it came in a pot. Is that what it was?
Well, I mean, it came in like a little pouch, like the tea that you had.
No. The pot that came upstairs.
Oh yes. Like there's like
Okay.
a little, just a kind of a brass teapot and some.
Yeah.
cups.
Then I'm just gonna hand this over to Bear and go get more hot water now.
That doesn't help me want to get hot water. I don't know what's happening.
The pot. I'm giving you the teapot.
Right.
To go downstairs to get it filled with hot water.
That's again. What just happened? All right. I'm not just gonna go get hot water because you say do it now. That doesn't
Take the pot, and I take the pot, and I'm like, I'll be back. And so I go down to get the hot water just to move this along.
It's just like every other time we've tried to make a plan. We're exactly where we are.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same as where we were.
Right. Y'all keep changing the plan
There we
after you
go.
make a decision.
Nope. Still the same plan. We're going to sit here. We're going to wait for our contact. If we feel we waited long enough, we'll deal with her.
Okay.
Fair? Let's have some tea.
Yeah, that's what I thought the plan was.
I'll go help Easy.
I'm gonna actually open the door to this room and stumble and go, is this the little boy's room?
She says, "Yes, I'm afraid so."
I will. I'll put my hand on Easy and cast Lesser Restoration.
All right.
I'm guessing
Suddenly, your vision suddenly clears. Your mind is unfogged, and you find yourself kind of clearly standing in this room with everybody else.
So how does I get here? I don't remember walking into this room.
I'll just point down. Might want to cover up Easy.
So Valen returns with the tea, with the hot water. It's definitely been longer than 5 minutes at this point.
Okay.
So I don't know.
I'm gonna brew up the tea, pass it around.
I don't know what you were yelling out there, but I'm sure whatever it was enough to get someone's attention.
If anyone were coming, they would have come by now.
Let's at least give it an hour and calm ourselves down a little bit. So we can
I'm
think-
tired of this game. I am tired of the time and the waiting and the waiting and the hoping and the wishing. I am tired. I did not escape hell for this.
All right. So, what do you propose, Azora?
Either we want information or we want anonymity. What do we want? What is more important?
At
Well,
this point, I don't care if Kotok knows that it's us. I don't care.
Kotok is not going to go after you. He's going to go after everyone you love. He's going to go after everyone you've thought about, everyone you've met, everyone you dreamed of. And if you let him live, I go with him.
Either I go down or he goes down. I'm not letting him walk away from a fight with any type of fight with me.
Well then, all right. I say we sign the contract. we make a deal with the keeper for the information.
Do you understand what you're signing up for, Bear?
But I'm also not going to kill an old lady. No offense.
I'm sure she cares like she's cared about everything else that we've said so far.
I'm never offended by the truth.
I'm gonna whip out a piece of paper and a pen. Am I writing something and then I'm gonna take my dagger out and put it on the table, or am I stabbing someone?
I'll say this. I will, like I said before, I will sign this contract, but only if the four of you will too. But I think the smart choice is to enter into a deal with the keeper. Because yeah, you made your announcement, Asura, and our friend has not arrived. So it looks like we're on our own. So let's enter into our own deal with the keeper.
You do realize that once our names are on a piece of paper, it is trackable. We are known. If anyone finds this document, we are known.
And I look over to the keeper, and that's a great point. Are you gonna keep this secret? How are we gonna trust that you won't share this to the next person that comes along?
Well, I suppose we'd want to put that into the contract.
So you're ready.
And may I add one thing? Fraulein, I'm speaking to the old Fraulein. Will you fill out this ledger? Everything you know. So that if you were to be lost, we have what we need.
Well,
it's a very fair deal.
If we sign this contract tonight, I will tell you what you're looking for. Then you will have it.
I want an adult.
Needs to be.
How long has it been?
It should be written down. It's basically easy to be like. Then it's written down. Then you agree to written down. By your hand.
That's how contracts signed, and yes, it would be by my hand.
All right, that's
TM, how long has it been since we got to the bar?
Since you got to the bar, with the drinking contest, the whole conversation, maybe an hour.
Okay.
It's only been an hour, guys. I know we're all panicked.
And yet it's been an eternity.
Feels that way.
All right.
I don't want to rush into something.
You keep going back and forth, Stoic.
I just want Hadressa to... I want...
You said her name!
You see her eyebrow arch.
Her name this whole time?
Yep. Oh man, I knew somebody was going to do it eventually. That was going to happen.
I know.
It was going to happen. All right, let's see what she says now. The cat's out of the bag. Let's see what she says.
Cat's out of the bag now.
Sorry, Stoic, you were saying?
I just want our employer to get here and take this parcel off our hands. If they want to sign a contract, that's fine. I'm not signing a piece of paper that's going to have me babysitting this old hag for the next who knows how long.
This tea is quite lovely.
All right. I have one more option.
I hate everything about this whole experience.
We take her.
More options.
We take her out of the city. There's no place here we can keep her safe. Maybe take her to Exlin maybe.
I
Oh, no.
100% think we're not allowed back in Edgeland when I terrified the locals.
Good point. What's the city with Polton? What's Polton City?
That's like days and days away.
It's several days away.
Well, yeah, but we need to get her out of here. There's nowhere here.
To another kingdom?
Yeah, there's nowhere here for us to protect her.
Right.
Which is why I'm not signing a contract saying I will.
Okay.
That's why I've been against it from the beginning, because what are we going to do? You don't want to take her home. We're going to sit in this bar for the next months or however long it takes to enact a plan. We're just messengers.
Yeah.
That's what we were hired to do. To get this information to someone else. I frankly don't want her information.
In order for such an agreement to work, I would need to disappear for a time until such time as you kill Kotok. I believe I can do that for probably no longer than a week before someone finds me. So if we sign a contract and I give you the information, I can disappear for a week's time and you will have 7 days to kill him until you are violating the contract.
And then what happens?
In this time, I can put in the contract that I will not reveal the nature of this deal or your identities until such time as he is dead.
And we're to trust the right-hand man of Kotok.
Woman.
I don't judge.
I'm not sure I would say I am his right hand in any sort. That's not my role. I merely keep information.
Or the leather hand.
Quite.
Do we have any idea what time it is during the night, Doug?
Well, at this point, you're probably getting closer to midnight-ish.
Okay, so we got some time. Look, we need to figure this out by dawn. Dawn is the latest. I think we can wait until. If the employer has not shown up by then.
I will add this. Contracts written by my hand should not be broken by either party. You can call it a gift that I've acquired over the years.
Oh boy, now I really don't want to sign this contract.
But it will hold me as well. This is the nature of a contract. And so I will do my part and fulfill my end of the contract as per negotiations.
Do you think it is how well protected is Kotok? Are we walking into a trap if we go after him?
Well, Kotok is certainly nothing to go into lightly, and he often does keep dangerous people around him, so one should be prepared. If one can attack him, unawares, or set a trap or something of that nature that would give you an advantage, of course, that would be ideal.
Is there a way to get him by himself?
I suppose that would be up to you. And although I never make it a policy to give away free information, I will, for the sake of not sitting in this room any longer than necessary, say that you, Mr. Orc Cleric, will probably have some particular interest in this information, as will the Goliath.
Listening. Are you not going to tell us?
That was the teaser.
Yeah, it was a tease.
The teaser was we may have interest in this information.
If you are such a do-gooder as you so seem determined to be.
And how can we trust your information? You haven't given us any reason to believe you have information worthwhile. You weren't even aware of his traveling companion.
Well, I suppose the question is, do you trust your employer to know that I have it? She
Our
apparently...
employer thought you were a book.
Well, in any course, this Hadressa, I mean your employer, she apparently believes that I have the information that is valuable enough to take these risks.
We're going to do it anyway. Whether through the Keeper or through Hadressa, we are going to kill Kotok anyway. That's the way this thing has been going. We might as well make this deal with the Keeper on our own terms and face the consequences.
It kind of will be the first thing that we've done that's kind of been under our own terms, at least to some degree. I feel like everything up to this point has been under somebody else's terms.
Yeah, if we're signing, if you guys, fine. But I'm telling you right now, we took this mission with no information. We're about to take another one with no information. I'm getting tired of people going, you need to do this thing, but I can't tell you why. You won't give us any information until after we agree to do this.
Well, I believe the decision is yours as to whether you want to kill him or not. I'm giving you the information after you make the decision, but you're making it.
How stoic? I understand your frustration. I get it. I don't want to be in this situation either. But how is working through Hadressa any different?
It's not. That's my point.
So let's do this. Let's make this deal on our own. If she reneges on the deal, then she's in just as much trouble as we are, and the deal is null and void.
I'll sign it. Fine. I feel like I don't have a choice.
Are we all in agreement then?
Yes, I'm in.
Good.
Yep.
So, for your part, you agree to make no harmful actions towards me, or allow harm to come towards me as far as you are knowledgeable of, and also agree to kill Kotok within 7 days. For my part, I will keep this arrangement as well as your identities a secret until such a time as the agreement is violated or Kotok dies. And I will also disappear to the best of my ability for 7 days.
And what information do we get to help us kill Kotok?
I will give you what I believe is the 3 most pertinent pieces of information for executing this endeavor. The things that I would want to be aware of if I were the one carrying the knife.
And what guarantee do we have that this is going to do anything for us? Because if this needs to be more than just killing Kotok, we've had our chances. I'm pretty sure we could go do that if we want to. You're talking about stopping him, the things that happen if we kill him. What guarantee do we have that you have the knowledge to stop those things?
She kind of looks at you and then looks over the room with this kind of shrewd look and says, well, if I've read you all correctly, part of the reason you're so bad at this is that you're too good. And I don't know that you would care to see a lot of death or innocent people suffering because of such a thing. Is that a correct statement?
I would think so, yes.
If you were good at this, you would simply kill him and not care about the consequences unless they were selfishly oriented. But the consequences are only partially selfishly oriented for you and partially for others, if you do not address them properly or be aware of them at least. Some of the things Kotok is involved in is probably going to harm a lot of people.
If we kill him.
If you don't take care of the things tangled in that web. Are these terms agreeable?
Maybe I'm just a dumb orc, because I still can't figure out if it's better to let him live or kill him. Because what you're telling me is if I kill him, tons of innocents are going to get hurt. If I let him live...
No, what I'm saying is that there may be consequences back on you if you kill him, but there may also be consequences on others if you kill him. If you let him live, I'm sure you have met the man, yes?
Yes.
Is it so hard to believe that a lot of people are going to continue to suffer if he lives?
I do see that. That's why I'm struggling to figure out how I'm helping.
I guess we should make it part of the deal. Then after the deed is done, that you will have no more part in the other hand. You will just go your own way and do your own thing. No crime boss thing.
No crime bossery.
I will agree to do so for 7 days.
You mean after we kill him, you're gonna wait around for 7 days?
No, that's the whole contract. We have 7 days to kill Kotok.
Right.
Make sure we tie up all loose ends.
Yeah, and I'm saying I don't want...
she's not going to say shit for 7 days, but when the 7 days is over, she's going to go back and live her life any way she damn well feels like it. Which may include going back to working for criminal organizations with the knowledge that she possesses.
Would you renounce your title and career for this contract?
Suppose not.
I have been keeper for 47 years. I don't anticipate being anything else before I die.
So you could easily just sell us out.
We
after
could
you're
also
back.
just kill her after the 7 days.
Sell you out to who?
To whoever...
If you carry out your end of the contract, there will be no one to sell you out to. No one that would care.
It's the harm that you could still do afterwards. You, as you have said it, carry years upon years of knowledge and insight that obviously we do not possess. We are children, we are idiots. We know this, we accept this. But we are not so daft to understand that you have power, lots of it because of the knowledge you possess. And you are cunning, and you see far beyond the immediacies. Who to say that you would end up not upholding a new type of Kotok who could continue to do great harm? And then we have to follow this song and dance all over again.
I suppose one could ask the same question as to why you and your employer would not come kidnap me again.
I cannot speak for my employer. I can say I don't care enough about you to keep you alive.
Well, I can't speak for future leaders of the Leather Hand who don't even have that leadership yet. I can tell you that it's hard to imagine someone taking that place that's worse than him. He is a different breed, even from the past leaders thus far. And I have worked as keeper for 7 leaders in my time. But if you have an addendum you'd like to propose in these negotiations to make you not so afraid, propose them. But I will not leave my position as the keeper. I am what I am. I do not even have my own name anymore.
Knowledge is power. And you have a lot of it. If I am going to keep you alive, if I'm going to not hunt you down, not kill you, I want it to be known that if you ever have knowledge that can do great harm to many, you will die with that knowledge in your head and you will not share it with anybody. Anybody. You will retain and hold that knowledge, knowing that you saved many by keeping your mouth shut.
Well, I am in this role because I am good at keeping secrets.
And will you keep secrets from your employers? Not just about us, but about information that they actually want to do their jobs. Would you keep those secrets that kept people safe?
Well, I don't think that's how this works. And I don't think it's how you would want it to work. When you try to make such a blanket thing on such a contract, it's easy to worm your way out of it. Harm is a subjective thing, after all. And there's hardly an action that can be taken that's not harmful to some. Am I to bend the rest of my life and all of my choices enslaved to your undefined idea of what is good?
I don't care what is good, I care what is right.
Well, then your undefined definition of right or wrong? I will not sign a contract enslaving myself for the rest of my life in any way, nor would I ask that of you.
And I will not sign a contract that allows a slaver to continue to walk this planet.
Slaver? What are you on about?
And Asura immediately is like, oh shit.
All right. So, are we not signing?
We don't have anything good to come from any of this. If we kill Kotok, bad stuff happens. If we don't kill Kotok, bad stuff happens. If we sign this contract, we have to kill Kotok, and bad stuff happens. Like, it is just what it's almost like, what grade of bad do we want? Are we okay with? What tier of bad are we okay with?
Oh, quite the predicament, eh?
Yeah, I still can't get. I still don't understand what you're going to get out of this. If you're just going to go right back into the same role, you just don't have Kotok as the leader of the group. That seems to be the only thing.
Well, loyalty is a funny thing in the underworld, but I will say that I would say that that's not a desirable trait among those of us who have been in this world for a long time, but even still, one typically enters into relationships that are mutually beneficial. It is not hard to see that there are many ways in which the Leather Hand could benefit from having a leader that is not so volatile. Someone who understands the rules a little better.
And what is the purpose that you say, in your opinion, since you've served it for so long, is the purpose of the Leather Hand, in your opinion?
The purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
what is the purpose?
I suppose it's the same purpose that any of your orders or organizations or masters or anything in life that offers something that you want. Just to get something you want. That's why we all do what we do. And it seems to me you're missing the point that if you sign the contract and gain the information you need, you will be able to take care of things in a way that will be more advantageous to what you want. You can kill me, true, and let Kotok continue his ways, or kill him and kill me and kill him, and you suffer those unknown consequences, and so does other people, because you don't know what you don't know. You can let me go and take your chances, which is probably not advisable. You can deliver me to this Hadressa, but she seems to be missing. The only way to get what you want seems to be the contract.
Well, you're right.
You are bound to this contract, just as we are.
I am indeed.
I slide the piece of paper and the pen, and I put the knife on the other side of the piece of paper. These specific things you will never share with any person you ever decide to work with after this contract ends. If in any way your knowledge can help enslave or sexually hurt children, you will never share it. If in any way your knowledge can wipe out a civilization or group of people that are being hurt or ostracized because of what they look like, what they sound like, what they smell like, you will not give their information. If any of the knowledge that you have can in any way fundamentally change a civilization without the knowledge of its citizens, you will not share anything. Do you understand?
Fundamentally changing the nature of a civilization and genocide? I think you overestimate what I or the Leatherhand is capable of doing.
I know how one person can change a world, a civilization. I know what enslavement looks like. It starts with one person, with one small piece of information, and it trickles and it grows. You will not in any way, shape, or form help facilitate any form of that. Do you understand? I don't care if you steal a little bit of money, if you coerce a couple of people for a little bit more in your lining pockets. I don't really care. I care about a group of people who cannot defend themselves. And I care if someone coerces with knowledge into that predicament. And if I am letting you live, I do not want to know that I ever helped you do such things. Because I assure you, you have never seen a tiefling angry.
Well, I suppose genocide is quite bad for business. That's not how this works. As far as child slavery, I'm not a Shigoran. I don't... This is...
Okay, so y'all need to know something. The minute that she says Shigoran, like, her, like, insides, like, tighten. Like, Asura, like, tightens.
Noticeably?
I don't know if you noticed, but I just need to put out in the universe that, like, her muscles, like, contract.
Valen, you could roll an insight check.
Yeah. I'll do that. Why not? I don't think I know this because that's a 7.
Yeah.
No clue.
Although it might sound heartless to you, it's a simple fact that slavery is a dangerous business and not something the Leatherhand has historically had any part of or interest in. That's not our specialty. All of our talent has been voluntary. As for fundamentally changing civilization, I'm not quite sure what you mean.
I mean...
I'm not interested in imperialism, if that's what you mean.
I mean not wanting to use your power and influence to unseat power that is not chosen by its people.
Well, I suppose there's always people who are not choosing their leaders in any given situation in all of history. I don't think that's something I have any control over or can realistically fulfill.
I leave it as it is. If you ever have the knowledge to unseat power that is not causing harm, you will not do it.
To unseat power that is not causing harm.
To its people.
So, as she this whole time she's been kind of writing, and like as we've kind of gone through the points, she says, so for my part, no knowledge will be given by me that ensures genocide based on prejudices, child slavery, partaking or promoting child slavery, to to unseat power that is not causing harm to its people. I will also disappear for 7 days to the best of my ability and will not reveal the identities of you all or the nature of this deal.
Ever.
Which will also be applicable to you.
I guess we have no reason to share it with anyone, do we?
We will never share this information with our employers or anyone who does employ us, nor will we ever share this information with anybody who asks us point blank if we know you or any of your organization. Personally. We will share, though, that we may know who you are by proxy of name.
And in return, you agree to kill Kotok within 7 days and ensure my safety as far as you are able. And you will also never share this information about my identity or this deal in perpetuity.
I guess also to add in, we will do our best to kill Kotok and to keep you safe. But that depends on what you give us. If you give us good information, then sure.
Well, you already know where his hideout is. You know where he spends most of his time. An acceptable alternative, if you are doing your best, is death.
Right.
But it must be done.
I would like one more amendment put in. Because we know where Kotok is, and we know how to kill Kotok. So,
which is not the information you're buying.
Correct. So if the information you give us doesn't prove to save the lives of innocents, this deal is null and void. Because you're right, we don't know what we don't know. And so we're not going to sign up for information that turns out to be worthless.
I can give you the information that threatens the lives of innocents. I cannot guarantee that you will do anything about it because I can't control your actions.
Agreed. But if the information doesn't help lead us to save them, there's no point in having it.
Well, that is the information you're buying. That is the nature of the deal of what I'm providing.
So we're agreed. If that information doesn't serve that purpose, then the contract is void.
Yes.
Okay.
Very good. She turns the paper back around to you guys and puts the quill down.
I'd like to look at the group one more time. Everyone in the eyes. We're good. We're signing this thing. Should make sure one more time. Easy, you've been kind of quiet. Are we signing this thing or not?
I was not a fan of it, but seems that our friend Hadressa has not shown her face, so we have no choice. We must go through the dark and difficult path.
Okay.
Seems to be the least crappy decision that we have right now. And it's just a evening chock full of just awful decisions. This seems to be the best of what we can actually accomplish.
I just want to kill things.
Ah.
I want to do what I do. I just want to kill things.
Apparently we're going to get our chance with Kotok, so.
So who is first?
Okay.
I step up and I sign the contract.
Well,
Turn
are
around,
you?
I hold the pen.
Okay.
Who's next?
Hold on. Are you? When are you signing, Keeper?
I can sign right now if you prefer.
I would actually.
There you go.
She takes she takes the quill and signs the paper.
Now sing. I've been waiting for that.
What does she sign as?
Keeper.
And this means you.
I don't have another name now.
Actually, it's not going to mean anything, but just because I need to, I'll make an insight check on that.
Sure.
That's pretty good. Let's see what my bonus is. Insight. That is a 14.
Yeah. She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. I will sign next to Valen.
Okay.
I will take the quill, sign it, and put down Eso de Puts, Court Wizard.
Oh boy.
I'll pick up the quill next and take a deep breath and look at Asura and then sign. And hand her the quill.
Here we go.
I'm going to hold Stoic's hand as he passes the quill over to me. And I'm going to look him straight in the eye. Are you sure?
No, but I'm sure this is the direction we need to go. Whether it's the right one, we'll find out.
I'm going to squeeze his hand, turn to the document, and sign the paper.
She pulls the document towards her, letting the quill kind of fall off, and she turns it towards her, and she sort of blows on the ink to dry it, and then she like does this sort of shake motion with the contract, and you just hear this, and it's gone. And she says, "Very well then, it is done. So, if you were to kill Kotok today, there are 3 large things that would happen. First, there will be a power vacuum that happens within the underworld of Eldarin.
Mm-hmm.
It is almost certain that the Smiling Men and the Sacred Face will go to war in the wake, and there will even be individuals within the Leather Hand who will vie for power. And it will depend on how quickly someone can take that power to see if the Leather Hand can even survive. But it is quite possible, as the Smiling Man is very shrewd and the Sacred Face is very dedicated. So, if you have any prior arrangements with any such organizations, I suggest you deal with them as you see fit before letting this arrow loose.
Mm-hmm.
And be aware that this sort of thing can sometimes have nasty consequences in unexpected places, but mostly will be confined to the underworld itself, as they well, a lot of bad people will probably die, but I'm sure that's not too bothersome to you. Second, is the one that I can only make you aware of, but that he has made a deal with an anonymous partner who he has only referred to as the benefactor. And it is very possible that this benefactor will take offense to the disruption of services. It is possible, from what I hear, that this disruption will no longer be relevant, but it's hard to say. The reason I say this is because the deal he made with him was to help recruit and arm bandits to terrorize the countryside. If you wish to know where the sudden surge of bandits across the countryside have come from over the past year, it is a result of this arrangement primarily. But the rumors I hear are that this bandit threat has been somewhat dealt with. So I'm unsure where that leaves them, or if Kotok has made any other arrangements with this benefactor. Is not something he has told me. And thirdly, and perhaps the most relevant to you, if you want to kill Kotok, I would highly advise that you kill Ranmon first. I'm sure this name means something to you. And she looks at Stoic pointedly. Stoic, you do know this name. You've met him.
I have a memory check.
You met him on the way back home on the street.
Oh, he's the priest.
Yeah.
He's the archpriest.
He's the archpriest. Oh.
Can you share as much information that would be helpful about Ranmon?
Yeah, I know him.
Oh, you're good?
I do, but I'm also curious. What was Kotok's relation with the head of the smiling face?
There were no... The Smiling Men and the Leather Hand have been in a sort of, you might say, an agreement of, one might say, a sort of ceasefire, being the two most powerful in the city. They certainly have no love for each other, but have agreed, at least for most of the time, to not interfere with each other's business as much as possible. There are certainly clashes from time to time or disagreements that need to be worked out, but it is mostly a sort of keeping a mutually beneficial stasis of power. And so it is not a partnership so much as a ceasefire. One that will certainly be imbalanced with his disappearance.
Asura, do you still have that letter from the bandits?
I think so.
Wasn't it signed with a smiley face?
With a smiling man, we've dealt with them before.
Yeah. It's just odd that most of the bandits that we've been taking care of have been hired by the Smiling Men.
It is imaginable that the Smiling Man has set up his own operations in certain places, or that he has his own arrangement with the benefactor. It's been increasingly difficult to keep tabs in all the chaos. As for Ranmon, Oh, it's quite the mystery as to why he's been dumping so much coin upon us, or what his purpose for his purchases are. But considering what has been happening lately, one can make an educated guess. And, of course, Kotok gets to do what he loves, so he does not ask too many questions. Ranmon has been throwing vast amounts of church funds to us to provide him with corpses. It's supplied in a controlled amount so as to not raise too much suspicion, but with all the chaos in the country at the moment, it is easy to manufacture deaths in great number or simply take advantage of the deaths that have already happened. And Kotok does believe that there is something else that Ranmon is planning, and has asked him to provide a number of leather-hand men to carry out some sort of mission here in the city and throughout the countryside, but he has yet to tell us what the nature of that mission is. But he is the most likely to be disappointed at the disruption of service, considering the amount of money that he is paying us.
How long has this been going on? Just curious.
Oh, I believe it started at a lower numbers about 6 months ago, and increased over time. But there are only so many uses for a dead body in Karandia, if you take my meaning. Now you can see the threat to a lot of innocent people, and why you two would have a particular interest in this threat.
I do indeed. You are correct.
Now, Ranmon, as I understand it, has currently departed for his annual retreat with the High Priesthood, the Karandian High Priesthood, and they have a retreat center of sorts, just over a day away from Elduin. If you want to seek him out first before you must kill Kotok and run out of time, you need to go there. You will find him there.
And where is that?
I can give you directions.
All right.
We have to take care of all of this prior to killing Kotok, or just Ranmon? You recommend taking out Ranmon before we do Kotok?
Unfortunately, I do not have enough relevant information to deal with the benefactor, nor do I think that the underworld problems are yours necessarily, unless you have other dealings that need to be resolved first. But Ranmon almost certainly must be dealt with, and I would strike him first. Because while he is certain to have enemies that are explainable in his death, especially if conspiracy is revealed, if you kill Kotok first, Ranmon will almost certainly raise his defenses and become paranoid. So if I were you, I would deal with Ranmon first.
All right. Directions would be nice.
I will provide them.
Off-screen emergency. Sorry.
Do you have any information other than this about the best way to get to Kotok?
if one is clever about it, although there is some risk that one should think about. If you have any connection or sway with the city guard, I would use it. And one might be able to set up an ambush for when Kotok returns from his occasional nights of, carousing, one might say, which is where he is on this night.
Someone has access as an invitation to Kotok. Would it be more advantageous to meet him on his own ground?
Well, quite frankly, dear, I don't know that he will keep the same access or possibly even the same location for a time once he discovers that an attack has happened. You did leave evidence of his golems being destroyed. Not to mention my disappearance.
Understood.
So then where's his second location? Do you know that?
Well, he has not had much cause for fleeing his home as of yet. So, to be honest, I don't know. I don't imagine he has a second location predefined. If I know him, he'll find some farmhouse and do away with the family there and set up shop there. If he leaves. But if I were a betting woman, I would say that his ego is such that he would probably not leave. He would simply make changes. And make it harder to do the same thing twice. Your best bet is to catch him outside of his hideout.
Agreed.
What have we done?
What we always do.
Step headfirst into the dumbest decisions possible.
Uh-huh.
Couldn't we just go back right now and wait for him?
Bro, I'm a little injured. I don't know if we can do this right now.
And she did mention that if we were to kill Kotok before Rand, whatever his name is, that it would probably cause his alarms to go up, and it would be a lot more difficult to get to him. Randmon is his name. It would be a lot more difficult to get to him.
Randmon is paranoid. Kotok is egotistical. Use those things to your advantage and plan accordingly.
Well, we don't have time to get to Randmon.
Yes, we do. We have 7 days.
Yep.
He's only a day away.
You do not have time to waste.
That is true.
Yep. That's one guarantee.
I mean, we could try to take care of all of it in a few days' time, but that's going to be really pushing our luck.
No, we need to go as soon as we can, as soon as we're ready.
Mom, why don't we leave?
Do you, Keeper, do you know anything else that could help us with Kotok?
I don't like that he's smirking.
Sorry, I was...
Is there anybody in his inner circle that we could use to get to him?
Well, not that I would say is reliable.
Okay.
Kotok tends to attract a certain kind of person, and that certain kind of person cannot find quite the same sort of freedom or flavor of work in other organizations as the Smiling Men are quite a bit more cautious than he is, and the Sacred Face are far more disinterested in that sort of brutality. And so the men have a natural incentive to keep him alive.
Okay. Okay.
Knowing the leather hand as well as you do, is there anybody else in that organization we should be aware of to possibly promote or ally with to replace Kotok?
You plan on getting involved in the internal affairs, do you?
Well, you're the one that warned us about the power vacuum. If someone has to fill it, it's better to know who the options are.
There are two individuals who are most likely to ascend, although I should say that such power vacuums within organizations like this are tricky things. It's not as if there's a committee who decides things and everyone follows along. It's a brutal thing. And quite unpredictable, because even the most powerful men can fall to the right kind of poison. But if I were to put money or odds on such a bet, I would say that a man named Erdu or a woman named Laxita are probably the most likely candidates to ascend. Although it's a difficult question to answer with the likes of you as to who you would want in power of a criminal organization. As I doubt any of them will align very well with your ideas of how someone should live their life. But I suppose Erdu is more violent, Laxita more devious. And so I suppose it depends on which flavor of thing you disagree with you prefer. But understand that getting involved in those eternal affairs may be sticky for you.
Well, I would say that you have definitely fulfilled your side of the contract. That is information worth knowing. Now we just got to figure out the easy part, what to do about it.
You are amazing at making decisions.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd prefer not to sit in this room for another lengthy period of time whilst you decide. So if I have fulfilled my end of the bargain, I'll be disappearing now.
All right.
That'd be my preference.
She stands up and goes over to the door, and as she puts her hand up to the door, there's a knock.
It's only been 2 hours.
I hate everything about this.
Oh, shall I get it?
Nope.
You're there.
Go away.
I'm just gonna have her go back to the chair, and I'm gonna open the door.
You open so she does, and kind of rolls her eyes a little bit and opens the door, and there's Rolo.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Good evening, madam. I trust that your mission was accomplished without too much difficulty. Did you acquire the ledger?
Yeah.
Easy's got it in the bag.
Easy.
Well, the Fräulein hasn't written on it yet, or I guess we wrote down all that information on there.
We
did on there.
Huh?
The Fräulein hasn't written on it. What do you mean?
Boys, we.
Well, that was part of the contract. We said that she was supposed to write all this information down with her hand.
We put that on a separate parchment.
What?
This is Rolo asking the question because he doesn't know what we're talking about.
Right. I guess I'm trying to go back and say, did she actually write this down on the ledger?
No, she wrote it on a separate parchment that she disappeared.
Well,
that's
That was
the contract. That's the
She
contract.
hasn't written any information, and we're not allowed to share any information or that we had any transactions with her.
Oh, that bears some question because I wonder, did we agree not to share the information? Or did we agree not to share that she gave us the information?
You're not allowed to share any information about the nature of the deal.
So nothing about the deal. Gotcha.
So to clarify, my understanding was that she wrote the contract. Like, I didn't know that you were wanting her to write down the information, which she can do if you want her to. Like, we can say that she did that.
Okay, that was my whole thing, is that she writes all the stuff that she's telling us with her handwriting available on the ledger.
You're putting that on the purple
Physical ledger.
You're putting that on the purple ledger.
Yeah.
Well, Rolo, as you guys are having this awkward moment, he's kind of like looking around at each of you, and then his eyes fall on the old woman. Has the situation changed then?
One could say that.
Easy.
Yeah, it has changed.
Oh my god.
I see.
Oh
And you hear her like she basically like kind of slumps a little bit in her chair, and she's like, by the gods, this night is not ever going to be over. And Rolo said, like, his eyes just narrow slightly, and he says, am I to understand that the ledger is not quite what we thought it was?
Again, we have the ledger. Easy. Where is the ledger?
I reach into the bag and I pull up the purple ledger.
Oh,
There you are.
Sure.
Bear, I want you to roll a deception check.
Come on, don't fail me now. That is a 13.
He takes it and he like holds your eye contact for a bit, opens the book, sees the like basically one page of writing in a blank book, and closes it and says, I don't believe this is what she was seeking.
This is what we were told to get.
His eyes fall on the keeper, and the keeper just throws her hands up and is like, fine, I'm what you're looking for. What? Look, we're done here. What? Your Hadressa's lackey then? And he says, he looks very briefly around the room at the name Hadressa.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I have been instructed to allow you all to acquire whatever information you desire from the ledger and then retrieve it. Are you satisfied? He looks around at the room.
Satisfy is a really strong word right now. Yes. Somebody has to say it.
Very good. Madam, if you will accompany me, my employer wishes to speak with you. And she says, bloody, I'm never going to get any sleep. Fine. I'd like to say it was a pleasure, but it wasn't.
No, it was not.
Bye.
She says, you should see her like leave the room and just like, very well, short man, show me where I'm going. And they disappear, leaving you guys sitting in the room. Are you guys going back to your place after this, or
Going downstairs and getting drunk.
I'm going home. Easy's had a long night. He's messed up.
So Bear, you're staying?
We're going to the bar, and I'm going to get a big old thing of ale and just drink it all.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm going downstairs with Bear, and I'm getting the sharpest, like, liquor that one can put in their body. Like I want fire to be inside my body.
All right.
I also am going to look at Stoic and say, if it weren't for the fact that I love you so much, I would rip your hair off your head and do terrible things with it. And then I'm just going to go walk downstairs.
I just sit down. Rooms are paid for.
That's true.
So, Valen?
I take like the most roundabout way. I mean, just walking around the city to get back to our new place, like the place we were given by with our title and all that, and then just like go to sleep on the floor. Just done with all of it.
So Stoic, Asura, and Bear are down drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Stoic's still in the room. He's just sitting in the room.
Oh, okay. So as the four of you head downstairs, you've noticed that a lot of the crowd has kind of left at this point. So it took quite a while to work out the negotiations, and it's kind of dying down, and yeah, like basically there's only a few patrons left as the barmaids are kind of cleaning things up, and you actually see Gob now kind of cleaning up behind the bar and that sort of thing. As you guys, a couple of you sit down at the bar and and order drinks, and the Valen and Easy, you start to leave. Easy, as you start to exit the door, you're suddenly shoved backwards by two hands as a group of men enter the room, shoving you back. Headed, a couple of them kind of bulky and wearing armor and just basically, looking pretty menacing, followed by some other individuals who are not as bulky and not as well armored, but also kind of holding clubs. And you have and then another guy in robes and long hair tied back, who looks at you all and says, "Wretches, you're going to die for the death of our master." And that's where we're going to end tonight.
I don't know what just happened.
No.
The one detail I forgot to mention is that each of them have a symbol of a dragon somewhere on their person.
Cool.
Of course they do.
Cool. Yeah.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
Nuts.
Why wouldn't they?
This went from bad to worse.
Oh yeah. And now we have to make because none of us have taken a rest, so
Nope.
Did I technically get a short rest or no?
Like if we get a short rest, that'd be great.
I know. Whenever I was up in the on the bed.
Short rest. Yeah. I'd give you guys a short rest while you're
Sweet.
talking. Yeah.
I might go ahead and roll that up tonight.
I can
to make
regain
sure.
something out of that.
Yeah.
It dies, man. Hit dice.
Yep, I'm doing hit dice for sure.
Yep, all 3 of them probably.
Yep.
But yeah,
5.
I guess we can go ahead and if I can get Fran to shoot out the names of the winners in chat, and then we'll get in touch with them.
Yes, indeed.
Message them directly to get all the contact info.
Yeah, so we can send those out.
Fran
Thanks for
ain't
hanging
sent.
out with us tonight.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Nights.
Oh, of all the nights.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Man.
This was a rough one.
A little bit. Yep, a little bit. Like it harkens back to like the first time we really had to make a decision like this. Like, I don't know what to do.
Why are we ever allowed to make any decisions for ourselves? Why? We're all a bunch of idiots who don't know what's going on. We're too dumb to ask the right questions.
I'm not making any more decisions. I'm done.
After all you guys railing about wanting to make your own decisions and being tired of other people making decisions for you?
Yes. We understand the irony of the sentence. We understand.
Oh, man.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was. Oh man, that was exhausting. Like, it was just mentally draining.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't expect it to take that long, but should I have?
Yes, you should have. You should have 100%
Yes.
expected it to take that long.
How much longer would we have had to have waited for Hadressa to show up?
Not long, apparently.
Apparently not long.
Yeah.
Yep. It was right on the button.
Yep. Sign the contract, and then she shows up.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
Sure.
that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, fantastic.
Listen. We are known for being both impulsive, idiotic, impatient, irreplaceable. We're known. We're just. Yeah. Why are our characters so fucking dumb? I love them. I love them all so much.
We're learning on the fly.
It's true.
Oh man.
I just like one bad decision after another.
I mean, to be fair, you don't know if it's a bad decision or not. I mean, you got some pretty juicy information from it.
We did.
That's
We got
true.
some great
We
info.
did. You got
Some
good
very
intel.
important stuff.
Yeah.
Potentially. So.
Doug, good job for creating such a world that's full of just not black and white, good and evil. Like, it's like subtle shades of bad to worse to terrible. It's just, yeah. Oh, we got our winners up.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, because it's like that's kind of what the world's like, right? It's often hard to find the clear right answer, especially when you're dealing with really dangerous people and dangerous situations, you know.
For sure.
That's also makes it so intriguing to like see what's going to happen with you guys.
Yep. We'll see.
Everything has consequences, so
Yep.
good and bad.
Yep.
So let's see.
So what do we got?
Fran just posted our winners. We have. Oh, we keep getting more stuff. Now comes the fun part: reading usernames, because that's always fun. Dpon XD, Div Proto, Jar Jones LMK, and Damsel Fran. So Fran won our competition. Even though she won our hearts long ago, so you know.
Long ago. Fran, come back and help us. We're useless without your beautiful bardness.
Yep, Lopi was the best of us.
Honestly, truth.
Yeah, there was no joking there. She was the best of us.
Yeah, no kidding. I want that poster too.
Right?
Seriously.
Good, nice.
It's beautiful.
No, we might be find some fun ways to work with that, because I really dig the poster. I mean, we're all getting a copy of it anyway.
Are we?
Are
Because
we?
I will 100% pay for this.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to, when I go get them printed. Like, I'm making enough for all of us.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
It'll go right on my wall. It's art.
Free
Art. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And congratulations to everyone. We're
Yes,
super excited.
congratulations,
So
guys.
everyone,
Congrats.
you're getting like a what is it, 7 dice, whatever.
Yep.
The D&D dice set.
Dice set. Yeah.
Mhm.
You're getting
And
pretty
they're
math
cute
rocks.
and they're all in these adorable little pouches.
Mm-hmm.
So they're super cute. So those get sent to you, and the art will get sent to you.
And are the dice? Are they still in the bags that they came in, like the plastic bags, or you take
Yeah,
them
yeah.
out?
So I wanted to make sure because we're still in uncertain times. They're
Oh.
still in their plastic packaging, and they have been sanitized.
Well,
So they'll be like super clean sent out. Like I want
not
to
only
make sure
that, but although it would be a benefit to have Tara touch your dice because her rolls are amazing, but they are untouched dice,
True.
which means that they
I'll
are
blow on 'em.
untainted.
I'll just like through the magic of masks, I'll blow at them and give them my little good juju.
There you go.
Yeah, not these. No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
our dice are rolling good tonight.
Those are being retired.
They're new dice. They just have to be broken in. That's all.
They got premiered and they got retired in the same.
Yeah.
They had their debut and their final performance.
And their last day at the same time.
Yep.
You're one
This
hit.
was end.
Yeah, this one was a tough one, y'all, and I'm
Golly day.
glad that I'm glad to be hanging out with y'all because I know that this is a rough one, and I'm so thankful for everyone who hung out and like stuck with us.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
I know this was a
Very
rough
nice.
one. Like
Yeah.
I know how anxiety-inducing it was.
Yeah, there were a lot of people who were like, "Don't sign the contract! Don't sign the contract!" Like,
Yep.
I mean,
They're 100% right. We shouldn't.
Yeah.
They right.
yeah.
You right.
You know, we're kind of like that horror movie. We're close to Halloween. He's like, "Don't go in that door." We're gonna go in that door, guys.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, you mean this door? This looks totally safe. It looks totally cool. Like, there's nobody. Oh, that thing hiding behind the door. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's totally cool.
Hide behind the chainsaws. Don't use
Yep.
the door. You know, classics.
Yep.
I want to take a shower real fast in the middle of this chase.
Was that Jeb?
We had a very simple plan. Just wait for Hadressa. Why did we call an audible?
She took too long.
We kind of tried to go back to that direction.
Yeah. Oh no, our train of thought was kind of like doing this. Like we were just all over the place trying to find a way to get to point B. But we hit point D, point F, to point Z, and they came back to point D again, and we're just all over the place with it.
Because it's a really fine line to play the intelligence of you as a person and the intelligence of your character. And it turns out
True.
our characters are dumb
Mm-hmm.
and make stupid decisions.
One.
Mine
I know, Jeb. I know.
I don't have a +1 in intelligence. I don't have a plus anything in intelligence.
I have quite a bit of intelligence, but I was hoping to
But we're
stay.
also too dumb to listen to you.
Yeah, I try to make logical explanations.
I know.
But you also will turn around and do like the most chaotic, random things. Like,
I do.
Can we trust
I do
that?
chaotic things.
So clearly, Valen is the voice of reason.
Is he?
Yeah, I would say so.
sometimes, not all the time.
Mm.
We're either
Yeah.
gonna grow and be better and learn from our mistakes, or our characters are all gonna die and we'll just roll new characters and then
Play them
be on a
stupid
new
as well.
adventure.
Yeah, we'll play them stupidly as well.
Stoic just counts to 10 and sets shit on fire.
Stoic or Danny?
Jeb, you're not wrong. Jeb, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
This was a doozy, guys.
Yeah.
It was.
Yep.
Quite a twisty turny episode, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. There's a lot of RP, a lot of like trying to figure out a very tricky situation, and it wasn't painful just because you guys are stupid. Really, it is a tricky situation. Like
Yeah.
it's,
Wasn't easy.
there's a lot of layers to this. Like there's a lot of things kind of intertwined in this web that you're trying to figure out. But you're, as you try to make progress and unfurl the mystery of what's going on, but you did get some pretty interesting things. So this is, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. And as you guys get to confront the, archpriest of Stoics order here in Corandia.
That's going to be interesting.
Kind of a double whammy there for characters because it's obviously Stoics order and also
There's dragons in the joint.
something Bear is going to care about.
Oh yeah.
for
I'm super
reasons I don't think we've actually fully gotten into yet.
We have not.
And we have to wait 2 weeks for that.
Yeah, wait 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
1 week.
No, 2 weeks.
We're not doing
2 weeks.
It's
Nope.
2 weeks. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
2 weeks.
I thought we were doing weekly now.
Nope, we're gonna wait.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that later.
We gotta wait 2 weeks for this.
2 weeks.
Well, spoiler alert, for anybody who's still here, we will be talking about going weekly soon.
Yep. Yeah, so stay
we will-
tuned for that.
We will let you know. But yes, in 2 weeks we'll get to start seeing how this stuff plays out, and I'm still excited.
Yeah.
But thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for those of us who have been with us for 20 episodes.
Thanks, guys.
I think it's only going to get more interesting for the next 20. And we love you guys and hope you enjoy the dice and the print and everything else. And
Yes.
we will
Thank
see
you,
you
Cyn, for
guys.
the
Beautiful.
beautiful artwork.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.